Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Fanta Sise, and I will be your host this evening. Welcome to the third edition of the Gambia Teacher Prize Award. And before we start the program proper, I would please like to urge everyone to stand on their feet for the national anthem. Thank you. Very much. I would also like to urge everyone to take a moment's silence to make individual prayers. Amen. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our Chief Guest of Honor, who's also the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency Mohammed B.S. Jallow. Members of the High Table, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for it. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Honorable Dr. Habibatou Dre. The Minister of Higher Education, the Honorable Pierre Gomez, one of my favorites. I'm sorry to be a bit biased this evening, but good evening, sir. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Harriet Sonko, who's the MRC Holland Foundation rep. The CRS Chief of Party, Lydia Irambona, I hope I said that right. Chairman of NAMI Foundation, Alassane Suso. And the Chargé d'Affaires from the American Embassy as well. Good evening, sir. Thank you and welcome to this incredible evening where we honor the people that are representing, that have been supporting, and that are the reason why myself and many of us here are sat here today. In my opinion, I don't think teachers get enough credit. My name is Fanta Cisse, and my background is journalism. So I'll just say something small because teachers, for me, are the reason why I'm able to be as, if I do say so myself, as incredible at my job as I am right now. And it's because I had a fantastic teacher who taught me English literature, who pushed me and told me, you can do it, you're smart. Who told me, Fanta, you love reading, how about I give you this book? Try reading this book. I had one of my very incredible teachers who taught me middle school history. And history became one of my loves. I love history. Oral history, written history. So tonight, to be here today, to host this event, for me, it's a very emotional night, and also it means so much to me. So congratulations to all the winners, to all the nominees, to all our incredible teachers for teaching us, for guiding us, and for making us who we are today. Please, a round of applause for yourselves. Thank you very much. I know I said my name is Cisse, but I'm sure there are a lot of Kamarakundas and a lot of Turukundas here. But you know what? I'll just leave it at that and just say dinner is served. I'm sure once we've had dinner, we will start the program proper. Apologies for that because dinner was meant to be served half an hour ago. But dinner is served now. Please help yourselves. The ushers will guide you and tell you what tables to go first. And right after dinner, we will start the program proper. Thank you very much. A quick announcement. There are 2 food stations here tonight. And as I mentioned, the ushers will help you. For everyone sat on my right on this end, there's food stations right here. Please help yourselves. The ushers will guide you. And if you're sat on this end of the hall, please make your way out there. There's a station as well there to help yourselves and have dinner. The ushers will guide you. Thank you.
Baba Buja. Atinyuma. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Buja, Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Buja, Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Junyambero banta, Sukurumono banta, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Junyambero banta, Sukurumono banta, Labinati kabandinga banta. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Ajanyima, jalo jari ajanyima. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Alembeya Bambo Kumbo, Alembeya Bambo Osi, Alatala ya Bambo Tale. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Buja, Alaji Baba Buja. Baba Boja, Alaji Baba Boja, yeah. Baba Boja, Alaji Baba Boja. Baba Boja, Baba Boja.
Thank you so much to our incredible kora players for keeping us entertained for the last 3 hours. Truly phenomenal work. Thank you so much to our incredible players, and we'll be handing it over now to Sunyu Chasan Troupe, who'll be entertaining us throughout dinner. Fantastic people, incredible talent. Enjoy.
Yeah. Josana delu mele no man, teraku ko dengan mudah mama. Aye Gambia Josana mele no man, teraku ko dengan mudah mama. Aye Gambia Josano maybe ole no man aku godong amutai bama. Aye Gambia Josano maybe ole no man sani mane maybe ole no man so good yaka maybe ole no man. Baba Aye Josano delu mele no man Gambia Josano bibule no man Sani nejo bibule no man Teraku kodo ngamutai baba Aye Josano bibule no man Teraku kodo ngamutai baba Aye Gambia Josano bibule no man Teraku kodo ngamutai baba Aye Gambia Josano bibule no man Teraku kodo ngamutai baba Aye Gambia Josano bibule no man Teraku kodo ngamutai baba Wow Aye 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 Sunyu Josana tale aye 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 Sunyu Josana tale aye 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 Sunyu Josana tale ayo 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 Sunjicha Sanatale. Aye, aye, aye. Sunjicha Sanatale. Aye, aye. Aye, aye. Aye, aye. Sunjicha Sanatale. Mama Torio, Mama Torio, Dini Beta Dauda, Nanya de Maole Sila. Torio, Dini Beta Dauda, Nanya de Maole Sila. Yeah, Mama Jorio, Mama Jorio, Nini Beta Dauda, Nanya de Maole Sila. Yeah, Mama Jorio, Mama Jorio, Nini Beta Dauda, Nanya de Maole Sila. Yeah, Mama Jorio, Mama Jorio, Nini Beta Dauda, Nanya de Maole Sila. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Tonya. 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 Iye Mama Jorio, Mama Jorio, Nini Beta Dauda, Nanya de Maole Sila. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Mama. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Mama. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Tonya. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Mama. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Tonya. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Tonya. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Tonya. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Mama. Aye, Nini Beta Dauda, Tonya. Amuya halate, you don't need for. Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Amuya halate, yeah, Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Yeah, Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Yeah, Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Yeah, Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Yeah, Amuya halate, you don't need for. Yahya halate. Iye nada Mariala, iye nada Sijoela, Valie, Yahya te. Nada Mariala, iye nada Sijoela, Valie, Yahya te. Iye amu Yahya te, iye amu Yahya te, Yudajifo, Yahya te. Iye nada Mariala, iye nada Sijoela, Valie, Yahya te. Iye nada Sijoela, iye nada Mariala, Valie, Yahya te. Iye alina saro dina, iye bodula le jafata, iye tadula le jafata, iye amu Yahya te. Iye amu Yahya te, denifo, Yahya te. Amu Yahya te, iye amu Yahya te, yudai. Amu Yahya te, yudai ho. Amu Yahya te, denifo, Yahya te. Amu Yahya te, iye amu Yahya te, denifo, Yahya te. Kankuramba dingodina, kankuramba dingodina, kankuramba o dingodina, kankuramba dingodina, kankuramba o dingodina, ngiringaro dingodina. Kakuramba o dingodina, kakuramba o dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, ngiringaro dingodina, chori mamale dingodina, karamba dingodina, kakuramba o dingodina, chori mamale dingodina, ngiringaro dingodina, kakuramba o dingodina, kakuramba o dingodina, kakuramba dingodina. Kakuramba dingodina, ngiringaro dingodina, chori mamale dingodina, chori mamale dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, chori mamale dingodina, ngiringaro dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, kakuramba dingodina. Kakuramba dingodina, kakuramba dingodina, kakuramba budo, kakuramba dingodina, chori mamale dingodina, ngiringaro dingodina, kakuramba dingodina. Domaro tamanna domarla, ngolo jive tamanna domarla, sankulole, sankulole, sankulole. Domaro tamanna domarla, ngolo jive tamanna domarla, san. Awang. Arumba takelawai, iya rumba takelawai, iya rumba takelawai, iya rumba teladije, iya rumba takelawai, 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 iya rumba takelawai. Bulu. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jeringen Jif Ala Baraka. Please give group Sunyo Chasan a big round of applause for that incredibly vibrant performance. Thank you, Jeringen Jif Ala Baraka Bake. I hope everyone had an amazing dinner. Yes? Or the Ture Kundas and the Drama Kundas are still busy? Okay. Well, thank you all for being here. And we're about to start the program proper. As we know, it can be a bit lengthy, but we're trying to get it as quickly as possible and make sure everyone gets home because tomorrow's work. I would like to call on the Vice Chairperson of the NAMI Foundation, who's Bintu Jata Suso, to give the welcome remarks. Please put your hands together for Bintu Jata Suso, everyone.
His Excellency, Mr. Vice President Jallo, the cabinet ministers present here tonight, the chargé d'affaires for the United States Embassy, Mr. Young, the chief of party for the Catholic Relief Services, Ms. Lydia Irambona, and the chief of the MRC Holland Foundation, Dr. Henrietta Sonko, and my awesome husband, the chairman of the NAMI Foundation, Alassane Suso. Yes. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I have the honor and privilege to welcome you all here tonight to the 2026 Gambia Teacher Prize that is organized by the NAMI Foundation in collaboration with the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, the MRC Holland Foundation, the Catholic Relief Services. The list goes on. That makes me very proud. When we first started, it was the Ministries of Education, the NAMI Foundation, and of course, the Gambia Teachers Union. But now, as you see, the list is getting longer. Why is that important? Because education, you're going to hear the theme here tonight. Education is everybody's business. So everybody who has a stake in education, we welcome you to be a part of this initiative to make sure that teachers are celebrated, to make sure that teachers are motivated, to make sure that we all look at the teachers with prestige. And I say this every year. I want it to be such that when I go out and ask a child, what do you want to be? I want them to tell me, I want to be a teacher. I would like to recognize the national judges for the Gambia Teacher Prize. I think they're sitting all the way over there. These 9 individuals, mostly elderly citizens, have worked diligently for months to try to select some of the best teachers we have in the country. They have gone up country at least twice, traveled the length and the breadth of the country to make sure that this job is done successfully. I want to thank you. I also like to acknowledge the regional judges from every region across the country who came together to make sure that they select a winner for each of their regions. I would like to acknowledge you all as well. And of course, the teachers were celebrating tonight. All of the regional winners, can you please stand up? And I was surprised to see them all wearing ashobi tonight. Congratulations. You all are celebrities, as you should be. This is how it's supposed to be. Thank you for having the courage to go through this process. Thank you for your service to your students, our communities, and our country. Thank you so much. I would also like to acknowledge the American delegation that came with us all the way from the United States to come and support our teachers, therefore supporting our country. Can you please stand up with their beautiful outfits? Yes. Thank you so much. And I would like to sneak in, this is not part of my speech, but I would like to sneak in quickly that we just inaugurated a baby center and a playground at the University of the Gambia, the first of its kind, donated by the North Syracuse Teachers and Students Association. And it's an incredible, incredible feat. And we're so happy to have partnered with them to make that possible. And I'd also like to acknowledge the selection committee of the Gambia Teacher Prize under the leadership of Mr. Lamin Jaju. These people, I tell you, we live in New York, we live in the United States, so we do all of our meetings for the Gambia Teacher Prize virtually. But these people we meet with them every Sunday for 6 months. Sometimes some of them will be at funerals, sometimes they will be at naming ceremonies, they will still dial in. Your dedication just leaves me in awe, leaves all of us in awe. Thank you so much for your dedication. I would be remiss not to acknowledge our parents who are in the room as well. Today, we are represented by my mother, Mrs. Mariama Jawara Jata. I haven't seen her, but I believe she's in the room. If you don't mind standing up if you're here. And I would like to acknowledge Alasan's parents as well, who are not here with us. They're back in the US. But every time that we have the teacher prize, they grace it. So I'd like to acknowledge them. Hopefully they're watching. And all of our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, all of you who are here tonight to celebrate teachers, I want you to take one message from here, that it used to be in the past where, you know, people might, you know, teachers might not necessarily feel, want to say that I'm a teacher, like put that out there, that has changed. It's going to continue to change. Why? You see the room is in overflow, right? It's a good problem, as PS told me. It's a good problem. Why? Because people are excited about what all of us are doing collectively. So thank you so much. One more person I would like to acknowledge is the Chief Judge of the National Judges, Mr. Omar Jaindur, sitting all the way over there as well. Chief Judge for the 3rd time in a row. Thank you so much for your service. Incredible, incredible what we're all able to do together. Welcome and enjoy your dinner, enjoy the show, and again, congratulations to all of our winners. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Bintu Jata Suso, who's the Vice Chairperson for the NAMI Foundation. I would like to call on the Selection Committee Chair, Mr. Lamin Jaju, for the opening remarks. Please put your hands together for Mr. Lamin Jaju, everyone.
Your Excellency, Vice President Mohamed B.S. Jallow, Honorable Ministers Professor Gomez and Dr. Abibatu Drame, Chargé d'Affaires of the U.S. Embassy, Dr. Henrietta Sonko of MRC Holland Foundation, the COP for CRS, my chairperson, Mr. Alasan Suso, distinguished guests, colleagues, friends, ladies and gentlemen. I stand here before you with immense pride. This evening at the award ceremony of our 8 plus 4 laureates of the Gambia Teacher Prize. Tonight, we celebrate not only excellence in teaching, but also the collective spirit that makes this prize possible. First, allow me to extend my heartfelt gratitude to my colleagues in the selection committee. You've done a wonderful job. I just want to say thank you on behalf of the NAMI Foundation and as chair of the selection committee for the Gambia Teacher Prize. Our judges, also who have been very diligent and committed with fairness to make this teacher prize upheld the best of standards. I say thank you to you and congratulations for a job well done. To our dedicated awardees, I just say that you are the heartbeat of our nation's progress. You inspire us all, and I will want to quote a local author, Mr. David Kujabi, whose Facebook page I read this afternoon. And he said, as a teacher, you don't just teach subjects, you nurture the minds that will one day lead our nation. The classrooms in which the future is forged, one lesson at a time, and that is why you teachers deserve the very best of our care. He would want to continue to say that you serve the destiny of our people. We are equally indebted to our partners and supporters whose collaboration keeps us going and makes this a very successful event. Without your steadfast support, this vision couldn't have been realized. A special word of appreciation goes to the delegation of U.S. educators from the United States of America. Your presence tonight reminds us all that the teaching profession is a global fraternity, and we all are united by the shared values of service, knowledge, and hope together. We affirm that teaching is not just a profession, it is a calling, a service, and a legacy. May tonight's celebration bind us all in unity, and we honor our teachers. We celebrate the future of this country. I want to thank you all for your kind attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Selection Committee Chair, Mr. Lamin Jaju. I would like to call on Angelique Aissatou Mendy, who's the 2025 national winner. Please put your hands together for Angelique Aissatou Mendy, everyone.
Good evening, Your Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Cabinet Ministers, permanent secretaries, the country coordinator of MRC Holland Foundation, Chief of Party CRS, representative of the Gambia Teachers Union, the chairperson of the NAMI Foundation, the US delegation, regional educators, present and past winners of the Gambia Teacher Prize, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I stand tonight before you with deep humility, not as the 2025 National Teacher Prize winner, but as a proud representative of a cohort whose life and purpose have been transformed. To the NAMI Foundation, thank you. This prize is more than recognition. It's restoration. It's a voice given to teachers who have worked for years without being seen. You reminded us that our work matters, and you have seen us. And because of that, you did not just celebrate us, you elevate us. What you have done goes far beyond individual success. You have turned every 2025 recipient into role models. Today, we are not just teachers in the classroom. We are examples in our communities. We are proof that dedication, resilience, and passion can be recognized and celebrated. And for this, young people are not only listening to us, they are looking up to us. As a cohort, we rise together. 2 of our colleagues are currently pursuing their master's degree, while 4 others advancing in their bachelor's journey. But beyond this achievement, lies a story that truly reflects the power of belief. 2 of our colleagues have given up in gaining admission into the University of the Gambia, not because they lack potential, but because they were missing a credit in English. For them, dream had come to an end. But last November, something changed. With the encouragement of their fellow cohort members and the unwavering belief that the NAMI Foundation had in them, they made a bold decision to try again. They went back, they prepared, and today, both of them have earned that credit in English. The same doors that they once seemed closed are now open. This did not happen by chance. It happened because someone believed in them. And come September, every single member of this cohort will be sitting in a university lecture hall. That is the power of the NAMI Foundation. That is the power of believing in teachers. For me, this has been deeply personal. Being named national winner did not end my journey. It gave a great purpose. Because today, I see the impact not just in opportunities, but in people. Oftentimes, I hear young girls say to me, "I want to be like you." And every time I hear those words, I remember that this platform is not just about me. It's about what I represent. It's about showing every girl, especially in the rural communities, that her dreams are valid, her voice matters, and her future is possible. That is why I am committed to do more. Through the inspiration of this journey, I and Abdurrahman Ba from the first cohort will soon launch Empower Her Gambia, an initiative dedicated to ensuring that every girl knows her worth, find her voice, and rise beyond limitation. Because we believe that our girls to the wall, together we break the barriers. As a cohort, we have become mentors, guiding students not only academically, but personally. We are engaging students in public speaking, building their confidence to express themselves boldly. We are introducing digital skills and creating learning, preparing them for a global world. Because education is not just about knowledge, it's about transforming. To my fellow teachers, especially my fellow female teachers, this year we celebrate excellence, but we also notice something important. There are no female regional winners. Not because women are not capable, because we often hold back ourselves. So let the next story be different. If I can do it, then you can do it. Step forward, apply, take your place. Your voice matters, your leadership matters. Don't wait to be chosen. You can choose yourself. Because when women rise, education rise. And when education rise, the nation rise. To the new winners, and especially the upcoming national winner, this moment is bigger than you. You are not just receiving an award, you are becoming a symbol of hope. Carry it with humility, but also with courage. Let your light reach those who feel unseen. Let your journey inspire those who are still doubting themselves. And remember, you are not walking alone. You are part of a legacy. NAMI Foundation tonight. Can I please have all the regional winners of the first cohort and second to stand up, please? And then also the regional runner-ups. Can we all stand up, please? Can you stand up? Yeah. No, you people can stand up. Yes. And this cohort also, the 2026, you people can stand up, please. NAMI Foundation, today, we stand as a living proof of what happens when teachers are seen, supported, and believed. You have turned recognition into purpose, and purpose into impact. And as we rise, we make this promise. We will not rise alone. We will lift others. We will open doors. We will inspire generations. And that is a promise we are going to keep. Thank you, and may God bless the work of your hands. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Angelique Aisatimendi, last year's national winner. I would like to call on the American delegation representative, Amy Heisink, to also say a few words. Please put your hands together for Amy, everyone.
Otherwise, no one will see me. Good evening. Thank you, NAMI Foundation and distinguished guests, for welcoming the members of the American delegation to celebrate with you. We are not merely visitors from the United States, but fellow travelers on the same road. I am joined by a delegation of educators and supporters of education from America who are here to celebrate and uplift teachers and shine a light on the power and promise of education. We are here to work with and support the teachers of the Gambia to build relationships with fellow educators that will continue into the future. Whether in a classroom or America, or under the vibrant skies of the Gambia, the language of our daily lives is much the same. We all know the sound of a classroom finally falling into a focused hush. We all know the look in a student's eyes when a difficult concept finally clicks. And let's be honest, we all know the exhaustion that comes from the end of a long week. We are bound by these shared experiences, proving that while our borders may be different, our mission is the same. In every village and every nation, education is the only force capable of turning the impossible into the inevitable. In the Gambia, I see a profound respect for the power of learning. You are not just teaching curriculum, you are teaching resilience. Teachers are providing the tools for the next generation of Gambian doctors, engineers, and leaders to build a destiny of their own making. Education is the ultimate equalizer. It doesn't matter where a child starts, it matters what they are given the opportunity to become. But being a teacher is a heavy mantle. We are often asked to be counselors, mentors, and guides through the turmoil of children growing into themselves. There are days when the resources might feel slim or the challenges feel too large. But remember this: every word of encouragement you give, every hour you spend preparing, and every bit of belief that you pour into a struggling student creates a ripple effect that will be felt for decades. So as we celebrate today, let us remember, excellence is not a final destination. It is a habit. We must strive for it in ourselves by remaining lifelong learners and by supporting one another as a community of professionals. And we must demand excellence from our students, not to pressure them, but to honor them. When we set the bar high, we are telling them, I see your potential and I know that you can reach it. So let us leave here with renewed fire. Let us continue to work with passion, to teach with heart, and to strive for the very best for every child who walks through our doors. To my Gambian colleagues, thank you for your dedication and your inspiration. Together, let us keep building the future one lesson at a time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Amy. I would now like to direct your attention to the screen as we are about to watch the profile of the first regional winner. Thank you.
Teacher posted at Serekunda Law Basic School. I am the regional winner for Region 1 for the NAMI Foundation's Best Teachers Award 2026. If I am lucky to be the winner of this year's award, my advocacy will be basically on inclusive education. As we all know, inclusive education in our system is not very much adhered to. Kids with special needs are not being properly handled in schools or in mainstream schools. In some cases, they are even denied admission, especially if they are Down syndrome or autistic children. And my advice to my fellow teachers will be, we are role models, we are parents, we are guardians of these children who are entrusted to us. And we have to do our best. We have to sacrifice our time, our energy, and we persevere. Because being entrusted, or children being entrusted to you, it's a big responsibility. We have to administer our job with absolute honesty and integrity. Because it's only if we are absolutely honest with ourselves that we can execute our responsibilities diligently. For NAMI Foundation, I am saying a very big thank you, because this is long overdue. This should have been done ages ago. But thanks to NAMI Foundation that now teachers have been recognized, at least it would motivate some of our colleague teachers to go the extra mile to help our children at least make them to be better leaders in the future.
Thank you very much. We are now about to enter into the award segment proper. And for the first award is the Posthumous Award, and I would still like to direct your attention back to the screens. Thank you.
Here at the Gambia National Commission for UNESCO, and I am really glad to talk about Mr. Momodu Sani, educationist, and that NAMI Foundation has decided to award or give him a posthumous award to his professional career as an educationist and what he contributed towards education here in the Gambia. Actually, I have known Mr. Sani throughout my career here at the Gambia National Commission for UNESCO. Due to the fact that the National Commission for UNESCO is housed by the Ministry of Education, and we have been working together over the years while he was at the ministry and I am here at the Gambia National Commission up to his retirement from the Ministry of Education, and then he was appointed in 2014 as Secretary General here at the Gambia National Commission for UNESCO. So I think we were all very excited that he was appointed as Secretary General and he became not our boss, but our leader. He always tells us that, or he told us that, you know, I'm here to guide and support you. You're young, and then I have already run my race. So for the next 2 years, I'll just be here to support and guide you, you know, implement your activities and teach you what I know. So Mr. Sani was not just a boss or a leader, but he was like a father figure, especially to most of us here, young people in the office. Because the relationship we had wasn't just based on professional, you know, relationship, but also personal. Because most of the time we would be like, okay, having issues, and then we just knock in and come into this office, you know, where I sat now. He was the one seated here between 2014 to 2016, and we would just be like chatting with him. Mr. Sani, this is the problem we have. What's your advice? And you know, he would at all times be open to us, give us his advice on what to do, you know, how to go about it, and even sometimes taking his own money, you know, spending on us to say, you know, take this, do this, and do that. So it was just 2 years that we spent together here at the National Commission, but it meant a lot to me and to my colleagues here at the National Commission, because anytime we thought of, you know, our interaction while he was here, it's always very, very, you know, emotional. He was somebody who is very, very sociable and approachable, because he is just what he is. Anybody you ask about Mr. Sani, they would just tell you, Sani mo kubala. ku talk mu déglu la ku wax sa soxla mu déglu la ku ko mënee faj mu fajal la, but that's all what people will tell you. And we do really miss him, and that we do pray that Allah forgive his sins and grant him the highest Jannatul Firdaus. And this award, we wish that he was alive, that he would be the one to personally receive it. But well, God always decides. Thank you to NAMI Foundation and the leadership of NAMI Foundation for giving out this award to Mr. Sane, because he definitely deserved it. Mr. Sane was like a father figure to all of us. So definitely he is missed.
Thank you very much. I am Lamin M. Duara. I am the current Director of Human Resources, Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. And I am here to talk about the legacy of Mamadou Sane, the former Deputy Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. I will say in the loving memory of Mr. Sane has been a beacon of hope and a champion of education in the Gambia. And his memory has left a void in the heart of many. But his legacy continues to shine brighter, inspiring and motivating us to strive for excellency in education. As a dedicated educationist, Mr. Sane, your life to the noble cause of education, serving with distinction in various capacities across the length and breadth of the Gambia. Mr. Sane has been a school teacher, a sport coordinator, an education officer, senior education officer, principal education officer, regional director, and he rose to the position of a deputy permanent secretary. This is where he retired in the service. Mr. Sane's tireless effort and unwavering commitment to the development of education in the Gambia are testimony of his selfless service in the dedication of the noble cause of education. He was not just a civil servant, but he was a mentor, especially for me. I can say when I came first, graduated from UK, when I came, I first wanted to go to police. But because I worked with Mr. Sane when I was a teacher in Japinelo Basic School, and because of his encouragement, I continued to stay in education. There was a time that I even wanted to leave. When I came from studies, my visa was not expired, and I wanted to leave. But Mr. Sane and Babukan Boy motivated me. I could recall vividly when Babukan Boy told me, "You don't need to go. You are going to be one of the youngest directors in this country. So stay and continue working." Well, most of my friends have left. They went back. When they came here for some time and they were not promoted, they decided to go. But with that, Mr. Sane encouraged me. He said, "You will be posted under me." And he encouraged his boss. By then, the late Omar Sane was Director of Education. Hassan Yu was also Deputy Permanent Secretary. You know, they encouraged me to go to the regions and continue working with Mosan.
Thank you very much. Just for you to have an idea of who the late Mr. Mamadou Sane was, I would now like to call on Madam Mariam Chow to also say a few words right before the presentation. The citation then.
His Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Ministers present, His Excellency, the Charge d'Affaires of the United States of America, the Chief of Party CRS, CEO MRC Holland Foundation, Chairman NAMI Foundation, the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Basic and Secondary Education being here with us, panels of judges, both the regional and the national judges, awardees, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the press. Good evening to you all. This citation is from Mamadou Sane. His friends called him Oaks, and some close family members called him Lamin. I came to know him in 2000 when he was posted from Region 4, Lower River Region, to Region 1 as the principal education officer then, head of the region, no directors then. I was a young principal back at the Upper Basic School, thus he was my new boss. A little after he assumed office, a delegation from Region 4 came over to the office to register their appreciation of the positive developments that he pioneered in Region 4 and to say thank you to him, to show their appreciation. I was requested, as the youngest of the heads of schools, to say something. I never knew him before, besides a brief encounter during his familiarization visit. However, I could only welcome him, urge and implore him to give us more than he gave to Region 4, with a promise of support and cooperation from us. It is different today, though. I had reservation in doing this citation. I had never seen his CV. That will be a surprise to most of you, because I worked with him the longest in the office. He has been my boss, and we had a very close relationship. However, I could only, on reflection, I knew I could do so without his CV. Mamadou Sane, I built a relationship with him beyond the office. His wife, Yahya Jammeh, his son, President Papa Seydou, and his brother, Yahya Sane, present here, can attest to that. He started his career as an unqualified teacher, rose through the ranks in the education sector up to his retirement. He had trainings both in and out of the Gambia with degrees from Hull University and Birmingham University, respectively. And he served in all regions, all 6 regions except one. He did not serve in Region 5. He did not serve in Region 5, I said. That gave him the experience of a vast knowledge of schools within the respective regions, because he was willing to be posted as deemed fit by authorities. He made the most of his time in posting, particularly in Region 6, where he made a mark. He was one of the primary 6 teachers who was sure to produce the best results in his respective classes in the region at that time. And that legacy is still there. He spent his time preparing his classes to join, preparing his classes to be able to pass the exam, to the extent that they had a bunch of them who lived with them, and he had permanent secretaries who he mentored and who go through living with him in his quarters in the school. He's like an honorary citizen there. His family has links with the community. With his humor, one day, he said, when he was reporting to Misira Sandu, for the first time at the beginning of the academic year, after the rains, or during the rains that time, well, he turned and said, if you see me, I rolled up my trousers up to my knees. And my wife too had to hoist her wrapper up to as fast as it can go. And if you see me, Mariama, with my box, he had his suitcase on his head, he said, the biggest one, and the wife had the other. And if you see us now, paddling and wading through those puddles of water to be able to reach the village, it's not everyone who will do that to go on postings. Teachers have a better something I can see now. Well, this is dedication and willingness to serve despite the challenges. We all know what 1/6 is like. When it was time for 1/6 during his tenure at Region 1, he came up with a scheme and rallied some of us to go around schools to pay every teacher before the feast. And one of the wives provided food throughout the time so that we can stay as long as possible to be able to pay the teachers, to be able to serve. And that was Mosani. He headed the ITHRD, the IT and Human Resource Directorate. He later juggled Director of Basic and Secondary Education, the biggest one at the time, with the Education Policy and Policy Secretariat. He was so passionate with his areas of work that he's always ensured that he can stand at any given time and give data and information required. He had information to his fingertips. And I think those who are here with us can attest to that. Modusane can stand and tell us the statistics and the things we need to know about as we meet in different forums. Once Mopsy had a work session, and he went home, and he was dreaming and shouting about the tables in his sleep, dreaming of his work. The tables, the tables. And the wife had to call the next day and said, I don't know what type of work you gave my husband yesterday, but he's very concerned about the tables. That is Mr. Sane, because he personalized what he's doing. He does it with all his heart, and that's some of the things that came up. Mohamed Sane was a formidable reference when it came to policy, education policy, and strategic planning, as well as some of the major projects that he partly managed with PCU. The Education Catalytic Fund, the FTI. You have the READ project, the SSP, particularly the Hardship Initiative. He had a knack for details with brilliance and absorbing and sharing information. I am sure some of us here will remember him giving progress reports, particularly with the FTI, using the traffic lights, with his expressive and humorous way of doing so. He was a gifted orator, a speech maker in both oral and written. He wrote many statements and spoke in many fora with his booming voice. When he spoke, the room listened. He was well respected. He was very generous, had a very big heart, and never hesitated to assist. Sane will give to a point when there was a time when he had allowances. He'll tell you, go to Ira and ask him to give me part of my allowance, because he doesn't want someone to come and try to get something from him and doesn't want to leave the person to go empty-handed. Sometimes he spends it all before us. He encouraged and supported his staff to improve and develop. A family man he was, the soul of his extended family. He catered for his family and dependents in every possible way until his demise, provided for them in his absence. Even his stepchildren appreciated him so much, the type of person he was, that most of them named their boys after him. He was honest to a point that he finds it difficult to hide his feelings, and we all know about that, Modusane. He says it as it is. It is easy for you to know where he stands. He will not sit on the fence. He made a name for himself with distinction and was recognized in the civil service and internationally. So it is with great pleasure that I present to you Mr. Modusane Oaks, who is presented with such a deserved award. Thus, a life of service and dedication is celebrated, and his memory lives on. Thank you, Gambia Teacher Prize, and thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Madam Maria Macho. I would like to call on the PS Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Mr. Mendy, to please come present this award. PS Mendy from the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. Oh, I didn't see you there, sir. If we can have someone from the late Mr. Momodusane's family up here to receive this award. A round of applause, please, everyone. Here, in front here. Can we move a bit further so that, okay, perfect. Sorry. Yes. Thank you very much. May his soul continue to rest in peace and may his legacy live on. I would now like to call on the Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, Honorable Mr. Pierre Gomez, to also give a statement. Please put your hands together for the Honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, MC, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Mohamed B.S. Jallo, Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Dr. Habibatu Drame, the U.S. Chargé d'Affaires, Eugene S. Young, CRS Lydia Rambona, the coordinator MRC Holland Foundation, Dr. Henrietta, Permanent Secretary MOPSI, Moses, representatives of MOPSI and MOHAS here present, senior government officials, representatives of the Gambia Teachers Union, the NAMI Foundation leadership, Alassane and Binta Suso, distinguished members of the National Panel of Judges, our esteemed teachers, nominees and award winners, distinguished guests, our brothers and sisters from the media, senior citizens, family of former DPS Sane, family of Madam Cardos, and other senior citizens here present, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It is both a privilege and an honor to join you this evening at the third edition of the National Teacher Prize Award Night. Tonight's gathering transcends ceremony. It is a powerful national statement and affirmation of our collective commitment to excellence in education and a celebration of those who dedicate their lives to shaping the future of our nation. At the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, MOHAS, we firmly recognize that teachers are the cornerstone of any successful education system. They are not merely educators, they are nation builders, mentors, and custodians of our collective aspirations. Indeed, the enduring truth remains: the quality of an education system cannot exceed the quality of its teachers. And really, that is what Albert Einstein told us many years ago, that education is what will remain when everything is no more. This evening, we pay tribute to individuals who consistently go above and beyond the call of duty. Teachers who invest not only their time and expertise, but often their personal resources to ensure that every child has a chance to succeed regardless of circumstance. I wish to extend sincere appreciation to the NAMI Foundation in collaboration with the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education and the Gambia Teachers Union for their unwavering commitment to elevating the teaching profession through this important initiative. The continued success of the National Teacher Prize underscores a critical national principle that teachers deserve sustained recognition, respect, and support. The transparency and rigor of the selection process, as well as the inclusion of diverse regional representation, reinforce the credibility and prestige of this award. MOAS reaffirms its steadfast commitment to strengthening the teaching profession. We recognize that meaningful transformation requires more than commendation. It requires deliberate and sustained investment. To this end, we are advancing efforts to expand professional development opportunities, increase access to scholarships and specialized training, and enhance the overall attractiveness and competitiveness of the teaching profession. Hence, as part of the transformation agenda, the then Gambia College now transformed into UEG, University of Education, the Gambia. And this year, UEG will offer new degrees, new education programs, new sets of teachers will be trained at UEG. UTG will just continue with the continuing students, but no new students to UTG. One university education, one education basket. You don't have enough. You cannot have multiple baskets. We must put our house in order. That's the new norm. That's a new vision. But also we put all the resources, necessary resources, for the emergence of a new teacher, a teacher ready to shape the new minds, the builders of this nation. Because many are called, but few are chosen. Sorry for those coming from other professions. For us, we believe that the teaching profession is the best profession in the world. To the award winners, you represent the very best of our nation. Your dedication, innovation, and resilience are exemplary. This recognition is both a celebration of your achievements and a call to continued leadership within your profession. To those who were nominated but not selected this evening, your contributions are equally valued. Your commitment has not gone unnoticed, and your impact continues to resonate across our classrooms and communities. And like we did last year, MOHAS this year again will continue to commit scholarships for those people who came forward for this competition. And we leave it with the NAMI Foundation and the rest of the team to identify those people, and MOHAS will give them scholarships for their university education. As we celebrate tonight, let us also renew our collective resolve to support, empower, and invest in our teachers. In doing so, we secure not only better educational outcomes, but a stronger, more prosperous future for the Gambia. Once again, congratulations to all the winners of the third edition of the National Prize. God bless teachers and God bless the Republic of the Gambia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. I would now like to call on our next speaker, who is the President of the Gambia Teachers Union, Mr. Ismaila Ceesay. Please welcome Mr. Ismaila Ceesay, everyone. Quickly, there is a vehicle blocking another vehicle, but the vehicle blocking this is WCR 5894D. If that is your vehicle, you are blocking someone. WCR 5894D. Thank you.
Thank you. Your Excellency, Honorable Mohamed B.S. Jallow, Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, distinguished special guest of honor, the visionary founder and executive director of the NAMI Foundation, Mr. Alhassan Suso, the Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Dr. Habibatu Drame, Permanent Secretary Louis Moses Mendy, and senior officials of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, MOPSI, Honorable Minister Professor Per Gomez, and senior officials of MOHAS, Dr. Henrietta Sonko of MRC Holland Foundation, and all valued partners, most especially CRS here present, Charge d'Affaires, American Embassy, General Secretary, Gambia Teachers Union, Madam Antoine Korjak, the Deputy General Secretary, Gambia Teachers Union, our able SRSO, our able representative at NAMI Foundation, Gambia Teachers Union National Executive Committee, the Ladies Society here present, YTP, that is the Young Teachers Platform, CEO and board chairperson of the Gambia Teachers Union Cooperative Credit Union, staff of GTU and GTU CCU, our celebrated regional winners, national finalists, and the distinguished Mrs. Teres Cardos, our beloved Lifetime Achievement Awardee, that is Madam Cardos, distinguished educators, school administrators, parents, and invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to every one of you. Before beginning my goodwill message, I want to wholeheartedly and sincerely salute one person in the room who is very, very important to me. And I want to say a big thank you to her, who is no other person, Madam Yama Chow, who happened to be my teacher. Madam Yama Chow, can you stand up, everybody, to see you? We are celebrating teachers today. I'm also celebrating my own. It is with profound pride, immense gratitude, and a deep sense of national purpose that I stand before you tonight on behalf of the Executive Committee and the entire membership of the Gambia Teachers Union to convey our warmest and most heartfelt goodwill to the NAMI Foundation, its partners, and most especially to our celebrated teachers, the true architects of the Gambia's future. Tonight is not simply an award ceremony. Tonight is a national statement. It is a declaration that the Gambia values its teachers, honors their sacrifice, and is committed to recognizing the extraordinary work that happens day after day in our classrooms, far from the spotlight, but never far from consequence. As a proud partner of this initiative, alongside the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, MOPSI, MOHAS, MRC Holland Foundation, CRS, the Gambia Teachers Union, we all celebrate the national winner and all regional recipients who have demonstrated excellence in their craft. We specifically applaud the conferring of the Lifetime Achievement Award upon Mrs. Teres Cardos, a veteran educationist whose nearly 5 decades of service remain a beacon of inspiration for us all. Before we honor those who have won, we must first honor the one whose vision made this moment possible. Mr. Alhassan Suso, founder and driving force of the NAMI Foundation, you stand tonight as a testament to what one committed individual with clarity of purpose which can accomplish for an entire nation. At a time when teacher recognition in the Gambia was largely informal and inconsistent, you asked a bold question: what if we build a platform that truly celebrated our finest teachers? What if we created a prize worthy of the profession? And these questions were all answered tonight. The answer you gave was the Gambia Teacher Prize. And 3 years on, GTP, Gambia Teacher Prize 3.0, stand as one of the most credible, transparent, transformative teacher recognition platform in West Africa. All thus is possible as a result of the dynamic national judges headed by Mr. Umar J. Ndour and the regional ones, my boss and former president of the Gambia Teachers Union. Mr. Ndour, thank you together with your team. Mr. Suso, the Gambia Teachers Union knows that behind every award ceremony, there are years of quiet work of building partnership, raising funds, designing evaluation frameworks, engaging schools and regions, and refusing to let the idea down when obstacles arose. You have brought the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education to the table. You have attracted the attention of the MRC Holland Foundation. You have built a coalition around a simple but radical idea that teachers deserve to be celebrated publicly and generously. Tonight, on behalf of every teacher in the Gambia, we say to you, Mr. Alhassan Suso, thank you. Your foundation is not just a name, it is a promise kept year after year to the men and women who build this nation one lesson at a time. As the saying goes, a nation that does not celebrate its teachers will eventually run out of reasons to celebrate anything at all, and I mean it. The NAMI Foundation has ensured that the Gambia never runs out of those reasons. We are deeply grateful, and that is why tonight we are able to at least have the second highest position holder, that is the Honorable Vice President, here with us tonight. Excellence does not belong only to the capital city. Excellence lives in every region, every district, and every classroom and every corner across the nation. And tonight, remarkable men have proven that beyond all doubt. Your selection from among the many dedicated educators in your region is a recognition not only of your classroom excellence, but of your leadership, your commitment to students' outcomes, and your willingness to go above and beyond the call of duty. Your story is one of the dedication in a region that demands resilience. Teaching in the rural Gambia comes with its own unique challenges: distance, resource constraints, and the weight of high community expectations on you as a teacher. Yet you have risen above every obstacle to distinguish yourself as an educator of uncommon quality and character. To all regional winners present tonight, and to the national winner who will receive the additional prize, you are not just recipients of awards, you are ambassadors of a teaching profession that this nation is beginning to see and celebrate as it deserves. Carry this honor with pride. Let it fuel your work in the years ahead. Let it remind everyone, every young person in your classroom, that the teacher in front of them is among the best in this country has ever produced. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to a moment that requires us all to pause, to reflect, and to truly appreciate what a lifetime of dedicated service to education looks like. Madam Teres Cardos, tonight, the NAMI Foundation, the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, and all the partners and the Gambia Teachers Union rise as one to honor you, not for a single classroom moment, not for 1 year of outstanding performance, but for a lifetime of unwavering commitment to the children and the education system of the Gambia. Madam Cardos began teaching when many of the teachers being honored tonight were not yet born. You have stood at the chalkboard and the whiteboard and before countless young faces across decades of change, political, social, technological, and through it all, your commitment to your students never wavered. There are doctors in our hospitals tonight who learn to read under your guidance, who learn to be able to take care of patients under your guidance. There are engineers, civil servants, lawyers, mothers, fathers, and community leaders across the Gambia who carry with them the seeds of knowledge you planted. They may not all be in this room, but they are in our hospitals, in our courts, and our farms, our markets, our government offices, and in every one of them, a part of your legacy lives and breathes and serves. The Lifetime Achievement Award is the rarest and most sacred recognition in any profession. It is not given for good performance over a year or two. It is given to those who have consecrated their professional lives to a cause larger than themselves. And tonight, Madam Cardos, this nation consecrates its gratitude to you. Some people make a living, others make a difference. Madam Cardos has spent a lifetime making both, and the Gambia is forever richer for it. Madam Cardos, we hope that tonight, surrounded by colleagues, well-wishers, and the highest office of our republic, you feel deeply and completely seen, how valid you are, how loved you are. You are not just a teacher, you are a national treasure. The Gambia Teachers Union salutes you with the deepest respect and the fullest gratitude. We ask that every person in this room tonight rise in their hearts, if not on their feet, to honor this extraordinary woman. Can we all rise to salute Madam Cardos? You may take your seat. Your Excellency, the history of every great nation is at its foundation, the history of great teaching. Tonight we have seen that history was made through the courage of regional winners, the legacy of Madam Teres Cardos, Posthumous Award winner Momodou Sane, blessed memory, and the vision of Mr. Alhassan Suso and the NAMI Foundation. The Gambia Teachers Union pledges its continued partnership with all stakeholders, government, civil service, civil society, the private sector, and international partners in the pursuit of an education system where every teacher is respected, every student is challenged, and every school is a place of possibility. It's a place of possibility. The NAMI Foundation and Mr. Alhassan Suso GTP 3.0 is not just an event, it is a movement. Grow it, sustain it, and the nation needs it. To Your Excellency, the Vice President, we leave this evening with renewed hope that we receive the serious consideration that the teachers deserve, and we expect that your government support will continue to reign on teachers. Long live our teachers, long live our schools, long live the Gambia. Once again, thank you so much.
My message to the general public will be to empower educators to be everyone's concern, because educators are very, very important in the communities, because they serve as role models, and then they also guide the younger ones, save them into a better future. That is, they make the future brighter and better for the future. My message to the general public is, will cover routine allowance to teachers when other civil servants are benefiting from routine allowance. Why not the national builders? And also provide scholarship for some educators across the left and right of the country. This will give extra motivation to teachers to make the future brighter and better for the people or for the students. I am very delighted to NAMI Foundation for coming up with a novel initiative called the Gambia Teacher Prize, which has uplifted the lives of many educators across the left and right of the country. Empowering educators should be everyone's concern. Looking at teachers, they are doing very well when it comes to shaping the younger generation. And then, I'm calling on other government institutions, private sectors, individual philanthropists, business tycoons, and governments in the diaspora to come on board and partner with NAMI Foundation so that the project can be sustainable. Once again, thank you so much to NAMI Foundation for recognizing and rewarding teachers. My message to the public is to support the educational process of this country, because there is no nation that can thrive, or advance without education. Education is the bedrock of any nation. So my message to the public is to support this cause, especially education. And my message to NAMI Foundation and Minister of Education is to thank them immensely for coming up with this initiative, recognizing efforts of teachers, especially teachers that have been striving all around for excellence. So recognizing their effort is something commendable. To the Minister of Basic Education, I think my message to them is to keep supporting the teachers. They have been doing a lot for the teachers. If you look at the infrastructure, their partnership with the NAMI Foundation, it has improved a lot in the sector. The scholarship that they continue to give to the teachers, that has also been contributed a lot. So my message to them is to continue supporting the education sector, especially our rural schools. That the gap that is between rural schools and urban schools to achieve excellence. My message to the public is to support this cause, because it's a noble cause. It's a cause in the right direction. It's all for all hands to be on deck and support this cause to move to a high height. Gambia Teacher Prize. The message I have for the entire nation and stakeholders will be to give education to every child and ensure every individual has the right to education. Education reaches all the corners across the country, wherein there will be inclusiveness, where there will be also better learning, wherein students will be encouraged, learners will be encouraged to see the benefit of education, because education is a tool that saves and changes a nation. So with this tool, we believe when education reaches all the corners of the country, will be a tool that will also help in shaping the nation. Yeah, to MOPSI, I believe they are doing exceptional. But to say that we need more of it, right? In the sense that when it comes to the skill area, because sometimes we normally face students that may not be very good in academics in the class, but what we realize from them is to also engage them in vocational. Yeah, so this vocational practice will help to save most of our students. And to NAMI Foundation, I believe they are also doing exceptional in terms of motivating teachers to see teachers will go extra mile. Yes. One thing about this NAMI Foundation coming up with this exceptional project is that they make teachers believe who they are. Yes, normally you would be doing exceptional, but sometimes when you get to this participation, is where you will see the reality of who you are. Because it motivates a lot and it also pushes you to go extra mile. And I believe if this is continued, it will bring more teachers and then more of their skill and the motivation to see that they will really go extra mile and help save students.
Manga, please. Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to enter the segment where we have the videos of the winners of the CRS to be played shortly. But right before that, the CRS stands for the Catholic Relief Services. And the Catholic Relief Services, CRS, in partnership with the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, MOPSE, and Caritas, is implementing the NDOC program under the McGovern-Dole International Food for Education Initiative, funded by the U.S. Department of Agriculture. The CRS's mission is to ensure that every child in the Gambia has access to quality, inclusive education supported by nutrition, literacy, and community empowerment. Please put your hands together for the CRS for this incredible work that they're doing. And I would like to direct your attention to the screens once again for the videos of the winners. Thank you.
Greetings, my name is Abdul Mane. I am from Sarajevo. My achievements is biggest achievement is completing my dream course, that is Eyeafrica development, and taking care of the young talented children. To see them growing day in, day out is a dream for me. And to be able to teach the school from a nursery level to have an answer of the LBS is one of my achievements. Working hand in glove with the regional directorate and the community to make sure that the school is upgraded from a nursery level to a lower basic. It is one of my greatest achievements here in LBS. Since I won the literacy prize in Jalsoma like a month ago, when I came, I was gifted with only in the village in our school WhatsApp group. Congratulations message was flowing, family, friends, the regional directorate, the imam, the head teacher, who was very helpful and very cooperative, the general staff members, the student, though we were in Ramadan, they wanted to do a very big party for me. And my family, they are very excited about the award. So when I came, so I decided in my mind that I should give back. So when I won the prize, there was an issue of water solid in our school. So I took the initiative to go and maintenance all the taps in the school. And the community board also needed wires for the solar and electricity. So I took the initiative to provide wires to power the community board. With this in the pipeline, I'm discussing with the wiring manager to help the community and help us with that functioning orders, running water supply. Then what I want to do with CRS and the other donors and stakeholders on this project is the water supply in the village is big, but still now we have a lot of challenges in the water supply. But the bigger village in Kanyumeya, still now the water supply is lacking. You go and open one tap, we realize that water is not coming. So we will need help in that area where we will have a very big and powerful meter that will be able to connect the wires to the electricity so that the whole community will have good water supply and running water. school level, we also would like to put, because the fencing is a very concern for us, and because our values need fencing. They were excited, they were glad to something. So they were saving hands to me. They were very happy that I won the award. And about the great side, they are yet to know about it. They are yet to know about it. The Imam is aware. The Imam is aware. The great Imam is aware. But the others, they are not yet aware. So what from me to do, I'm concerned about the school year, is if they can help and do it for us for the stars. Yes, because it is a challenge for us teachers. It's a challenge for us because we didn't have others. Some of them will travel, they will stay, they will travel due to the lack of others. But if I told you, I have heard from people, we have others here. We have others here. We will improve more and our planning will be more easy for the kids, for us to help the kids more. Even we can stay and help. During Sunday, we can help them with plans. If there is any capacity, they can help.
My name is Khalifa Sow, from the Sierra North, secondary teacher at Wellingara NBS, teaching grade 2, 3, and 4, and 5, all across the subjects. I was so happy and emotional. I reflect in the 80s when my mother was late and she forced my parents to me to go to school. Then secondly, on the 23rd July 2024, my father was also late, but I thank God I started with the benefit that I was given from my teaching benefit for 15 years. So I feel so emotional, and my family, my two wives, my sons, and that's the also they are behind me, helping me. Without them, I cannot do my work. But anytime I hope everything is intact. So I thank them for Mighty Allah, I thank them, and I thank them for Mopsi and Mopsi, GTCC, and CRS. When I was the winner, I cannot express my emotion. I was sort of advert that I used to express myself. I was totally new on that day. At the end, I was just crying, but I didn't want to show people physically. I was crying. If I am going to grade, I'm going to grade in 99. I think it's going to be back to me because he might give me the motivation and the courage to continue so that I can help those innocent children, especially the literacy. Because when I went around, I told the whole area. I went from that compound to compound at night, maybe just chatting with them to test their ability and productivity. I realized that they are slacking behind. So I, as a citizen, as a role model, as a teacher, I need to tighten my belt and help them so that they can do more. I can go back a bit. Before joining education, I was in the National Literacy Program, where today, those people, they can write in fluently, even text and other things. In fact, there's another boy from there, he went to school. I completely understood something. So when I went to school, conventional school, I realized that reading is a problem. And when I introduced the system, the stating their reading and writing skill ability so they can improve for them. Because without, if you cannot read, you cannot pass the exam. First time when we did the exam, definitely the head teacher came and told me that, Mr. So, last year these people were failing, but this year, within this and everything is staying. Their writing skill, their reading skill is because of the space. And I think I am going to go for the power of the and the regional also, and we wasn't able to, our part of the parents, sometimes they invite me to their school-based workshop. I will go there and I'll see how they are doing. And I tell them this week, sometimes they invite me inside the class and demonstrate how to do it. So at the regional level also, we used to work poster to poster, school to school, so that we have teachers, and especially from easy to preparedness. Because those ones are the foundation. If the foundation is not good, everything is going to fall. So that's why we started from there. Especially ECD, I was also part of the program called play-based, also doing big-based. Just doing some program where every now and then training course and training.
I am Mr. Suleiman Kasama. When I got the award, people were happy and it got impact in the school. Because what happened is, every child now, every parent now will have the confidence to say, keeping my child at home has no use, because no benefit. So I will take them to the school because we have teachers that we feel like they can take care of the kids. Okay, so it has a great impact. And as I am speaking here, the person who's from this community called me directly and he was trying to congratulate because of the name of where Parent is. But most of them don't know where the name Parent is. Alright? So on that, I think it's very, very important. Now, when they say Parent, at least he said you'll be able to explain where Parent is by using this outcome of this. So it has a great impact in the school. One of the help will be upgrading. Okay? Upgrading in the sense that if I got some of the skills, I used to engage my staff because this is something that I've been doing now. So I think we are going to continue on that. Then we can have help from maybe philanthropists who help also have more, aids that we are going to use in our teaching. Because sometimes provincial schools sometimes have this problem. And you would like to be, but sometimes resources are also a problem. So having this one will help us at least boost the standard of our students. Yeah. Being the winner also is very important. I was very, humble and surprised as well. Surprised in the sense that there are a lot of educators that are also doing very well. So when, like I said, passion is very important in anything that you are doing. So it's very important. At least when we are upgraded, we will be able to achieve what we do.
Thank you very much, and a big congratulations to all the winners. I would now like to call on the chief of the party, Madam Lydia Irambona. Please put your hands together for Madam Lydia, everyone.
Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Mohamed B.S. Jallow, Honorable Minister of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, the Chargé d'Affaires of the Embassy of the United States of America, leadership of the Gambia Teachers Union, representatives of the NAMI Foundation, the MRC Holland Foundation, our distinguished development partners, esteemed educators and award nominees, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. Good evening. On behalf of Catholic Relief Services and the Magavandor Food for Education DOC program, funded by the United States Department of Agriculture, it is a great honor to join you today for the Gambia Teacher Prize ceremony. We gather not only to celebrate excellence, but also to reaffirm a shared truth. The strength of any education system ultimately rests on the dedication, skill, and commitment of its teachers, women and men who shape minds, nurture values, and inspire the next generation of the Gambian leaders. We are especially proud to stand alongside our valued partners, the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, the Gambia Teachers Union, the MRC Holland Foundation, and the NAMI Foundation. Your Excellency, Vice President, your presence here today gives special significance to this occasion and sends a powerful message about the high value the Gambia places on teachers, learning, and human capital development. Through the Magavandor Food for Education program, made possible by the generous support of the government and people of the United States of America, CRX works in close partnership with government and communities to help children stay in school, learn effectively, and thrive, especially those most at risk of being left behind. School meals do far more than address hunger. They improve attendance, enhance concentration, and help families keep children in the classrooms. Yet, we are keenly aware that food alone is not enough. True learning occurs when a motivated, well-supported teacher engages a child who is ready to learn within a safe and conducive environment. That is why today's celebration is so important. Recognizing excellence in teaching is not only an act of appreciation, it is a strategic investment in the future of the nation. It affirms professionalism, acknowledges sacrifice, and celebrates innovation. Most importantly, it elevates the teaching profession and inspires young people to see teaching as a noble, impactful, and rewarding vocation. To all the award recipients, congratulations. Your tireless efforts, often carried out under challenging conditions, have made a meaningful difference in the lives of children and communities. Whether you teach in urban centers or in the most remote rural areas, your commitment strengthens our education system and contributes directly to the Gambia's national development. To the many dedicated teachers who may not receive a prize today, please know that your daily service matters deeply. Every lesson prepared, every learner encouraged, and every child supported is an investment in the Gambia future. We deeply value the leadership of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education and the advocacy role of the Gambia's Teachers Union in ensuring that teachers are equipped with tools, training, and supportive supervision needed to deliver quality education for every child. We also extend our sincere appreciation to the NAMI Foundation, the MRC Holland Foundation, and all partners whose generosity and commitment make this award possible. When governments, unions, civil society, communities, and development partners work together, we create the conditions in which teachers can thrive and learners can succeed. Allow me, lastly, to express our profound gratitude to the government and people of the United States of America for their continued partnership and for the Magavandor Food for Education grant supporting school feeding and improving education outcomes for Gambian children. And to the Chargé d'Affaires for the strong collaboration. We are especially grateful to the Embassy of the United States in the Gambia and to the Chargé d'Affaires for the strong collaboration and shared commitment to ensuring that every child has the opportunity to learn, grow, and succeed. In closing, Your Excellency, honorable ministers and officials and distinguished guests, thank you for honoring teachers today. Let us continue together to elevate the teaching profession through recognition, continuous professional development, safe learning environments, and policies that place teachers and learners at the very center of our efforts. CRS, through the Magavanda Food for Education program, remains fully committed to supporting the ministry and all partners in delivering better learning outcomes and brighter future for the children of the Gambia. Thank you so much, and God bless you all. Now I have the great honor of inviting the U.S. Embassy Chargé d'Affaires, Mr. Samuel S. Young, for his remarks. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. Good evening. I know you were all hoping for an extra speaker, so here I am to join you tonight. Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Gambia, honorable ministers, Mr. Suso, Mrs. Suso, and I want to say I'm a diplomat from one country, but the Susos are ambassadors of two countries, ambassadors of the United States and ambassadors of the Gambia. Dear teachers, Lydia, thank you, our colleague from CRS, MRC, Dr. Sonko, all the awardees in this room, and of course, my fellow Americans who I see over at this table, this incredible American delegation. I am so proud, honored to be here tonight amongst Gambia's greatest educators and America's most generous educators. I'm proud to be here because this is a beautiful room, by the way, beautiful people, everyone looks great, but I can feel and see a very deep American and Gambian connection in this room. I know there are probably more Americans than I even know in this room right now, but I'm so happy to see all of you and all of us together, two generous, two engaged peoples working together for incredible results. And I'm proud of the role that the United States of America plays. And just for a couple of reasons, Lydia already described the thousands of school children in this country who receive, thanks to the generosity of the American taxpayer and the partnership with the Gambian government and our partnership with CRS, thousands and thousands of students who've received millions of school lunches, thanks to the generosity of the American taxpayer since 2022. I'm very, very proud of that. I'm also proud of the fact that the Peace Corps has been in this country since 1967, and many, many Peace Corps volunteers have been directly involved in community and grassroots education for decades now. And then there's the countless Americans who are not associated with the United States government, generous Americans who take their own time and their own finances to come and partner with Gambians and do great things in Gambia. And then those Americans take Gambia home with them to the United States. So I love that we're all part of that. Everyone in this room tonight is part of that. I'm proud that we're able to play a small part. So congratulations to the NAMI Foundation, to everyone who is here tonight, to the awardees, to the teachers of the year, to the teacher of the year. Incredible, incredible work. I'm glad to see, I think this table of Americans is from New York. And I grew up near Buffalo, so go Bills. And I know that won't matter to the rest of the room, but listen, congratulations. This is a great evening. I'm inspired to be here, inspired to see the work that's being done. Thank you very much.
So now we have the honor to give the prize to Suleiman Kasama. Suleiman Kasama, congratulations. Yes. That's for you. Yes. Yeah, it's okay. No, you can stay out.
A few more, Mr. Young.
Yeah, you can stay there.
Yeah, sure.
Next is Mrs. Isatu Baji.
Abdumane. Mr. Abdumane. If we can speed it up, please. Thank you. Khalifa Sow. Khalifa Sow. Thank you very much, Madam Lydia, and thank you very much, Mr. Young. We have a couple of videos. And then we will present the regional awards. I would like to call on Dr. Henriette Sonka to also say a few words, and then we'll present the awards. Please put your hands together for Dr. Sonka, everyone.
Good evening, everybody present. Educators at the high table, because we have His Excellency the Vice President, we have 2 ministers, we have Alassane, all great educators, and that is what we are here to today. Education is everybody's concern. For MRC Holland Foundation, that is also key, and that is what we stand for. And today here, we celebrate our teachers, celebrate passion, commitment, and excellence of our teachers, but also of all educators present here. If we say education is everybody's concern, obviously we have the mothers, the fathers, the sisters, the brothers, the teachers, the directors, the ministers, His Excellency the Vice President. We all are here to celebrate education and to celebrate our teachers. For MRC Holland Foundation, we do our contribution mainly through infrastructure. But our infrastructure would be useless without our teachers. And that's why we have to applaud them. But I have to observe something, and that is that I get the feeling that our infrastructure also makes an impact. We provide comfortable classrooms. We provide neat and clean toilets, kitchens to cook the food, and of course the teacher quarters. We provide water and electricity facilities in the schools, which makes that children don't have to go so far for those facilities. And what I have observed, it is very humbling to see that most of the videos we've seen here on the screens are all schools which were built by MRC Holland Foundation. Actually, the winning schools from the 8 schools, 7 were constructed by MRC Holland Foundation. The schools of the runners-ups, 6 out of the 8 were also constructed by MRC Holland Foundation. And I believe that this is because we also have a passion for education. We are not there just to mix mortar and sand, but we are there to provide and there to partner with the teachers. Thank you very much to our teachers. But I cannot also be quiet about the passion of our contractors and our staff. Because our contractors are not only building schools, they're also having the passion. And I would love you to stand up, please, to show. We have a host of contractors here who have, over the past years, year in, year out, have contributed to building these nice schools. And their passion is also shown by ensuring that an extra additional 30 educators and teachers could be here tonight and sponsoring them. So I want to thank you very much. We hope to be able to partner with our teachers, with our educators, for a few more years to come. Because there are still a few schools which need our support. There are still a few schools where the teachers cry for quarters, or where they say that our floors are breaking up, or where they sit under the tree. But even those sitting under the tree, some of them are excellent teachers. And we hope that they will also be part of this. Angelique mentioned a very important point, and that is our female teachers. I hope that next year, a lot of female teachers will apply. Because we are always impressed how passionate female teachers can be. We are often impressed to see what excellent, strong ladies can be headmistresses in schools and really be dynamic and moving schools forward. So next year, we hope to see a difference. For MRC Holland Foundation, we don't only build schools, we also provide scholarships. We provide scholarships to rural students, mainly rural students. Why? Because we want to support the rural schools. We want to encourage children and teachers to all work together to make the rural schools among the best. And over the years, we do see the difference. And I know the teachers who are here winning the awards today, they're all part of that. And we thank you very much for being there for the students in the far remote schools like Saramalau. A lot has changed over the past years. Who was talking about the teacher, one of the awardees who had to go to Sandu Misera and roll up his trousers to go through the water to school. Nowadays, there's so many new roads in the country that all those schools which were hard to reach, all of a sudden, they are close to roads. So that is also from the government side, not only to help the farmers, but also to help the educators to have easy access to the schools. We provide scholarships, I was saying, to students from rural schools. We also provide scholarships for teachers. For 2026, we are yet to provide scholarships for teachers, but today we will give out the first scholarships to teachers. And all the awardees, the 8 awardees, will all be provided with the scholarship package of their choice. With the scholarship package comes a laptop. And usually, we only give out the laptop when you start your course. But these are special people, so they have to be treated specially. So they will receive their laptop today as well. A big congratulations, and I hope to see all of you in your schools one day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Henriette Sonko. Incredible strides. Every year, it seems like it gets better every year, so thank you very much and well done. And in just celebrating teachers, right before dinner, I met the proprietor of Insight Training Center, Mr. Cisse. I schooled at Insight Training Center, and the late Malik Jones, since we're talking about teachers, he taught me broadcast journalism. And if you think I'm good at my job, half of that credit is to them. So please, a round of applause for the late Malik Jones, everyone, and Mr. Cisse of Insight Training Center. So thank you so very much. I would now like to call on Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Honorable Dr. Habibatu Drameh, to please present some of these awards. Please step forward, ma'am. And the first recipient is Alpha A. Emba. Please step forward. Sorry. So they may as well just stay. All of them get a $50,000 cash prize. Congratulations. Okay. Salifu? Alpha Aemba, if you could please come back. There's an additional presentation, so just stand there for me, right there. Thank you. Okay, step forward. Come. Dr. Sonko? Yes. Dr. Sonko is also presenting them with awards, and everything that she's mentioned previously will be presented to everyone. This is yours as well. Alpha Aimba. Congratulations. Cash prize 50,000, a laptop. So they get a 50,000 cash prize from NAMI, and they get laptop from Dr. Henrietta Sonko as well. And our second recipient is Sally Fujalo. Congratulations, Salifu. And a cash prize of 50,000. Every single person getting an award gets a cash prize of $50,000. A round of applause for the NAMI Foundation for this. This is an incredible stride. And I know next year will be even bigger and better. MRC Holland Foundation, thank you so much. Every single recipient gets a new laptop. Lamin Sanya. A round of applause for Lamin Sanya, everyone. Left of the minister, please. Mario Malak. $50,000 cash, Salifu. Mario, step forward, please. They all get $50,000 cash prize, a new laptop, and a scholarship. Incredible, incredible. Our next recipient is Sidia Kebe from Region 4. A round of applause for Sidia Kebe from Region 4. $50,000 cash prize, a new laptop, and a scholarship. a new laptop scholarship courtesy of MRC Holland, $50,000 in cash prize courtesy of the foundation. Next recipient is Hamadi Kebe from Region 5. 5 North, Hamadi Kebe, congratulations. $50,000 in cash prize, a new laptop, and a scholarship. Congratulations, Hamadi Kebe, Region 5 North. Now we have our next recipient, Mamaduba, Region 5 South. Lamin Danso, Region 6. Congratulations, Mr. Danso. A scholarship, a laptop from the MRC Holland, and $50,000. Thank you so very much. Honorable Minister, thank you. Dr. Sonko, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes, I am. I have to play a video though after that. Then, yes. Okay. Thank you very much. And now, for the incredible woman that Mr. Cisse so highly spoke of, Mrs. Teres Cardos, please, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to draw your attention to the screens as we watch this incredible video for the Lifetime Achievement Award dedicated to Mrs. Teres Cardos, everyone.
Everyone, the NAMI Foundation, for the Lifetime Teacher Achievement Prize Award, and their hardworking, loving team, to all viewers and listeners.
Behalf of the family to celebrate her as she is being recognized for the NAMI Foundation Lifetime Achievement Award. We are very proud of her accomplishment. She has contributed significantly to the development of education, particularly in family life education and teacher trainings.
Mrs. Teres Cardos, Auntie Ken, some call it Mumati for some of us. I came to know her as a student at St. Joseph High School. I'm in the early 80s. She came in to the school to teach us family life education. Some of the things we need as young adolescents And that was the first time we were exposed to that. I can say that we were the guinea pigs of family life education. Mrs. Cardos came in to take us through what some of our mothers have not done for us. Because in the Gambia, where with adolescents, when you reach puberty, when girls start menstruating, you're scared, some sort of, you ask, this is what happens now. You are an adult, don't do X, don't do Y. But Mrs. Cardos took us through that phase, teaching us personal hygiene, telling us what to do, what to expect, how to manage ourselves, and it was an eye-opener. These are some of the things, as I said, that some of our parents should have been doing for us, some of our mothers, but that's not the culture. But Mrs. Cardos stepped in and be the mother and gave us the opportunity to ask questions, gave us the confidence to be able to talk about ourselves, to talk about some of the changes we're facing and some of the challenges, etc.
This is something that is well deserved. Mama, I started working with Mama when I started at the ministry. The former Honorable Minister for Education then, Mrs. Andres Ndongjata, handed me to Mama Cardos to work with her. And she was the one who trained me. If you see me in education up to now, it's because of Mama. She's fondly called Mama, she's my mom, and she's somebody who is a mom to everybody. That's why when she comes at the Ministry of Education, she is not called Mrs. Cardos. When you're looking for Mrs. Cardos, you will not see her. Everybody calls her Mama.
I remember when I was in senior secondary school and I would meet a lot of her students from the Gambia College who taught me at different times as a student in St. Peter's, and everyone who would see me or interact with me would like, you speak like somebody I know, so that comes from her. She has done a lot, been involved in all programs that has contributed to the development and empowerment of women, and she has been a teacher, and she hasn't stopped being a teacher, always critical of every little reasoning, taught behavior, trying to adjust, correct, improve, and trying to lead.
I know you must have interacted with so many students, and you may not be able to recall who this one is. Well, I can tell you that I feel obliged to at least say something about you because you have an impact in my journey. Back in 2013, as a teacher trainee at the Gambia College, the first PTC extension badge, your wisdom, your patience, and your love for humanity has really impacted my life. I could remember a very difficult moment in my life back in 2013 when my mom was ill and I was sitting helplessly in the office of Madame Dow. You found me sitting and you came to me and consoled me, and I had an opportunity to share my stories with you. I remember saying I was a teacher posted at Tambakunda, somewhere in Funi, and the distance couldn't help me to be closer to my sick mom back in those days. And my main reason of coming is to engage Madame Dow in order to be able to have a transfer. And we all know the policies behind transfer in those days. But you didn't stop there. You went to Madame's office to plead on my behalf when I had already engaged Madame. To me or to you, that might be a small gesture, but it is.
A round of applause, everyone. Thank you very much. The video is a bit lengthy, but I think we get the gist of it. The incredible woman that Mrs. Teres Cardos is. And it is in that vein that I would like to call on Aja Aissatou Ndao to give a citation. Please put your hands together, everyone.
Thank you very much. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, the NAMI Foundation leadership, Mr. and Mrs. Suso, the American Chargé d'Affaires, the Chief of Party, CRS, Dr. Henrietta Sonko, MRC Holland, distinguished guests, fellow educators, the proud family members, and above all, we are gathered here, our extraordinary teachers. Where are our teachers? Where are our teachers? Thank you. Tonight we honor a woman whose name is whispered with admiration in staff rooms, quoted in policy documents, and remembered with a smile by thousands of students who passed through her hands. But before I tell you about the legend, let me tell you about the teacher, Mrs. Therese Cardos, called Mama Cardos. Mama Cardos taught me in primary 2 at St. Teresa's Primary School. She taught me my ABCs. She taught me how to sit up straight, and probably that it was not a good idea to talk during lessons. Little did I know at that time that decades later, fate would bring us together again, and this time with roles reversed. I would become the head of School of Education, Gambia College, and she would work directly under me. Teacher, as a member of your staff, is both a privilege and a gentle reminder to never misbehave, especially in staff meetings. But what a joy it was to witness from the other side of the desk, the same passion, the same fire, the same unwavering commitment that she had planted in me all those years. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Cardos, Mama Cardos, is not just a teacher, she is a nation builder. For decades, she served the Ministry of Education, now the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, rising to Senior Education Officer and heading the Guidance and Counseling Unit. But she didn't just do the job, she redefined it. She looked at our children and said, academics are not enough. They need life skills. They need someone seed of an idea in 1982 to a fully blooming program by 1988. She taught young people about choices, about health, about respect. She didn't shy away from difficult conversations. She leaned into them, and in so doing, she promoted a generation. She championed participatory learning approach, a fancy name for a simple truth, that children can learn best when they are heard and when they participate. She took that gospel to 21 communities across this nation and even across borders, training teachers in Francophone and Anglophone countries, like Senegal and the Gambia. Wherever there was a need, Mama Cardos was there, rolling up her sleeves. If you have read a guidance and counseling training manual in a Gambian secondary school, thank Mama Cardos. She wrote the first in 2002. If you have ever benefited from a career guidance manual, or a pastoral care manual, or a module on special needs education, thank Madam Cardos. She didn't just talk about change, she wrote it down, guaranteed it, and put it into the hands of those who needed it most. And Mama didn't stop at the school gates. She worked with women groups across the country, serving as secretary for the Family Life Education and Women's Affairs under the Gambian Christian Council. She fought for girls' education, not as a slogan, but as a mission. As acting focal point for girls' education, she helped draft policies that kept girls in school, gave them hope and opened doors that have been closed for far too long. But here is what the policy papers will never tell you. Mrs. Cardos did not only draft policies, she took girls under her wings. She took care of them. She supported them. So many girls found shelter, encouragement, and a second home in her own house. Despite having a large extended family of her own, she never turned away a girl in need. She fed them, she guided them, she stood in as a mother and a mentor. This is not a job description. This is love, and that is sacrifice, and that is the heart of a lifelong teacher. Now you would think that after retiring from the civil service, Mama Cardos would rest, would put up her feet, and then enjoy the quiet. No, that was not Mama. She joined the Gambia College, and she never got tired. In fact, she did something extraordinary. She looked at our college and said, where is the place for staff and students to go when they are struggling, when they need someone to talk to? And so she started the guidance and counseling unit at the Gambia College from scratch. She did not only go to the classroom to teach. She created a counseling unit that supported both staff and students, a safe haven for anyone carrying a heavy heart. Lecturers came to her, students lined up at her door, and she welcomed every single one with the same warmth, the same listening ear, the same quiet strength. As a member and secretary of also the FAWI and Girls Education PLA initiative in the Gambia, Mrs. Cardos, Mama Cardos, has remained at the forefront of advocacy for educational inclusion and empowerment for girls and women. As a former member of the Rotary Club of Banjul, she served as a convener of the Education Subcommittee, where she organized career conferences and championed students-led initiatives. She played a pivotal role in establishing a vibrant Rotary Club at the Gambia College, which in turn gave birth to Interact clubs in schools, creating a powerful ripple effects of service, leadership, and collaboration among young people. She did not stop there. She mentored countless students from Gambia College to university, shaping them into confident, capable leaders. Beyond the classroom, Mama lent her wisdom to the July 22nd and beauty pageant, guiding young women to discover their voices, articulate their visions, and step into the world as articulate citizens. And through all of this, the policy papers, the workshops, the cross-border training, the counseling sessions, the endless meetings, she never forgot the heart of it all, and that's the child, the student, the human being in front of her. And that is the reason why tonight, we are not only giving her an award. NAMI is not only giving her an award. We are saying thank you. We are saying jerejef. We are saying albarka. We are saying merci beaucoup. And on behalf of every student who found a safe space in her office, every girl who slept on a mattress in her living room, every staff member who found a listening ear at the Gambia College Counseling Unit, and that girl in primary 2 who grew up to become her head of school. Mrs. Teres Cardos, you have not only taught for a lifetime, you have given a lifetime. You have poured yourself into this nation, one child, one workshop, one counseling session, one page at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in rising to celebrate a true trailblazer, a mentor, a pioneer, and my beloved former teacher. Congratulations, Mrs. Cardos.
NAMI Foundation, so baby, so baby, abarigel hakili nyumala bintu jata kiminiya sora musa bangali ko hijitaga musa ateleni Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education yebulodi nyola ko ise Gambia kanilla lisementu yandi alaji bunga mabari malanjo baje mabari amina rasakili mabari mini ajamari mabasi mabari.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Auntie Aisa Tundao, that was an incredibly moving speech. Thank you so very much. I would like to call on the GTU President, Mr. Ismail Assise. You're already here, perfect. Then I would just leave this mic to you because I believe you have something to say.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise package for Madam Cardos for her outstanding achievement, lifetime achievement. This surprise package is $50,000 from the Gambia Teachers Union Cooperative Credit Union. Madam Cardos, this is all yours tonight. You deserve everything. You deserve it. And keep it up. Thank you. Thank you.
So my wonderful sister is here, Tida Jata Jaju, who is a daughter to Madame Cardos. And Madame Cardos, Tida wants to give you this gift. It's very heavy. I'll hold it for you. There's a lot of things in there. Thank you so much. She's very grateful to you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Very well deserved, wonderful. Thank you so very much.
Yes, ma'am. I'm smiling for you.
That is Auntie Madame Therese's daughter with a photograph of this incredible woman presented by the daughter and the rest of the family. Presented by the daughter and the family to their incredible mother, who's not just their mother, but a mother to the entire nation as well. This is well deserved. Receive your flowers, Mrs. Therese, Mama Cardos, receive your flowers. You have earned it. And we're so honored that you are here alive and well to see, to soak in this moment and appreciate this moment, because this is what you have worked on. After so many decades, Thank you for your incredibly selfless service to the country, to the students, to the children, for being the mother of all. We wish you happiness, longer life, so we can celebrate you in many more years to come. Thank you very much and congratulations. Incredible. Well deserved, well deserved. I would now like to call on Honorable Dr. Habiba Tidrame, the Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, to also start on the closing remarks. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chair Lady, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mohamedou B.S. Jallow, colleague, Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, Professor Per Gomez, the Charge d'Affaires, American Embassy, Chief of Party, CRS, and of course, the coordinator of the MRC Holland Foundation in the Gambia, the chairperson of NAMI Foundation and the vice chairperson, Mr. and Mrs. Suso, distinguished delegates from the US, educators, senior government officials here present, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, staff of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, the Gambia Teachers Union, the Gambia Teachers Cooperative Credit Union, GTU, CCU, regional winners here present, and of course, we will unveil the national prize winner tonight. Regional judges, national judges, and of course, the Chief Judge, Mr. Andur, and team. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with profound honor and deep gratitude that I address you tonight at this auspicious third edition of the Gambia Teacher Prize National Award. This ceremony is not merely an event, it is a celebration of excellence, creativity, and dedication within our teaching fraternity. It is a moment to reflect and recognize the extraordinary contribution of our nation's educators who contribute in shaping the destiny of our country. We are all aware that education is the cornerstone of nation building. At the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, we firmly believe that no reforms, no policy, and no innovation can succeed without the unwavering commitment of teachers. They are the architects of knowledge, the custodians of values, and the champions of hope for generations yet unborn. Tonight, we gather to honor and celebrate our teachers, to celebrate the sacrifices you continue to give in the classrooms, and to reaffirm the commitment of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, and by far the government of the Gambia, to elevating the teaching profession. With this, I want to reflect with you the journey that the ministry has begun, which will go a long way in strengthening and supporting two critical partners of the sector. First, the learners, which we indulge and continue to indulge all educators to continue to support them in the best way possible, because they are the future of this country. And secondly, to support the teacher fraternity generally. And this way, in this, we are proposing a regulation that very soon will commission a teacher service commission, which will, going forward, which has the potential generally to support our teachers in terms of their welfare, their motivation, and professional development, as is the case in other jurisdictions. This noble initiative, spearheaded by the NAMI Foundation, our strong partner, in collaboration with us, the Gambia Teachers Union, and other valued partners, such as the MRC Holland Foundation, which continue to do a tremendous work within the education sector generally in this country. And of course, the Catholic Relief Service, the American Embassy, demonstrates the power of partnership in advancing education. Together, we are building a culture that esteems teachers, inspire innovation, and reward excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to pay special tribute to a remarkable figure in our educational landscape, as we also have been celebrated here. An impressive and memorable citation was read on her behalf. And I know we all reflected and wished similar citations will be read when we retire or when we reach a certain stage of our careers. Our own mother, our senior colleague, Mrs. Therese Cardos, who today receives the Lifetime Achievement Award with over 50 years of dedicated services. Mrs. Cardos embodies the very spirit of teaching and resilience in the education sector. Compassion and an unyielding devotion to nurturing minds and to supporting humanity. Her legacy is not measured merely in years, but in the countless lives she has touched, the future she has shaped, and the inspirations she continues to provide. So we pray to the Almighty God to continue to preserve Mrs. Therese Cardos, so we continue to see her and celebrate her for all the good work she has done for country. On behalf of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, and indeed the entire country, and I want to say on behalf of His Excellency the President of the Republic of the Gambia, that we are deeply honored and appreciative of your effort in nation building. I want to extend our heartfelt congratulations and profound appreciation to you, Mrs. Cardos and family, for your extraordinary contribution to the Gambia and the wider world. As we celebrate our teachers today, our gallant teachers, I know some will not believe this, but people who start to work with the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education will know that we hold our teachers in a very important place. We have them in the center of what we do. And very soon, in no long time, the results of our efforts will begin to show. To put teachers in their rightful places, giving them the support, because they are the nation builders. They are the ones who create the ministers. Because of their support, we are able to do what we are doing today. They are the ones who make the presidents. So they are a critical stakeholder of the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, and we are aware of this. Let us ensure that the voices of our teachers are heard, that their welfare is prioritized, and that your professional growth is sustained. For it is only when our educators thrive that our learners can flourish and that our nation can also prosper. To the awardees or the award recipients, your recognition today or tonight is a testament to your hard work and innovation, and we are very proud of you. We pray that this inspires you to continue rising the bar of excellence and supporting our learners. To those who aspire for this honor in the future, let today's ceremony serve as a powerful reminder that commitment, creativity, and perseverance are always seen. I think that has been demonstrated by the celebration we just made on Mrs. Cardos. And I want to close by thanking all our partners, the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science, and Technology, MRC Holland Foundation, the Catholic Relief Services, the Gambia Teachers Union, the Gambia, the GTU CCU, Cooperative Credit Union, the Embassy, the US Embassy, educators, parents, for the steadfast support and to, of course, deeply commend the NAMI Foundation for its vision and leadership in institutionalizing this award ceremony. Together, we are writing a new chapter in the Gambian education, one that celebrates teachers as the true heroes of our society. As a ministry, we remain fully committed to supporting and rewarding excellence. In line with this commitment, I am honored to announce on behalf of the ministry that we will offer 2 international scholarships this year. Two international scholarships this year. One will be awarded to the overall winner of the Gambia Teacher Prize. The second will be granted to the best female runner-up. All you need to do is just gain admission in any university of your choice around the world. The Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education is delighted and proud to support you in that endeavor. We pray that this occasion continue to inspire all of us in the right ways. We pray to God to strengthen our partnerships and our efforts and resolve to uplift education in the Gambia. And may it remind us that in honoring our teachers as a country, we honor the very foundation of our country's future. I want to thank you all for your kind attention. And I wish to indulge you to again pay our respect to the departed souls, our colleague, even though some of us were not in the ministry at the time, but we pray that their souls continue to rest in peace, and of course for all the departed souls. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. And quickly, there is a special surprise to be presented by Dr. Henriette Sonko. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Henriette Sonko. She has a surprise that she'll quickly announce.
We were made to understand that it was a big battle to choose the winners for the regions this year. And because of that, I would like to call on the runners-up to come forward and also receive a scholarship package. Now, what we did not prepare for, but I still want them to come forward, is the 4 winners of the CRS Best Teachers. We cannot give them the award today, but we will ask them to come to the office on Monday, and we will also award them. Runners-up, you have 2 minutes to come and get your award, please. All of them, yeah.
Sorry, whilst the presentations are going on, I just inadvertently missed a very important committee that from the onset worked on this award. That is the selection committee that is chaired by Mr. Lamin Jaju. Mr. Lamin Jaju and team, Maria Machao and all the others, we want to say a very big thank you for all the work, you know, and effort that you put into this to you know, get us to this tonight. Thank you very much for your efforts.
While the presentations are going on, there is a Go for Africa vehicle, a Volvo, that is blocking someone. If you're driving the Go for Africa vehicle, please step outside. There is a car that you're blocking. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you and congratulations to all the runners-ups. Thank you very much. Well done. If you can please make your way to your seats. If you have received yours, you can please make your way to your seats. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you, Dr. Sonko. If we can have everyone back in their seats, and if I can have everyone's attention, please. Do I have everyone's attention? I can't hear you. Yes? Thank you very much, because it is now time for the Chief Guest of Honor to present his speech, and it is none other than His Excellency, Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Mohamed B.S. Jallow. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for His Excellency. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Minister of Basic and Secondary Education, the Honorable Minister of Higher Education, Research, Science and Technology, Your Excellency, Research Affairs of the United States of America, Dr. Henrietta Bruma Sonko, Emarji Holland, and also the Honorary Council of the Netherlands, the Chief of Party of the CRS, the Gambia, Mr. Suso, the CEO of NAMI Foundation, and your wife. I also recognize the Deputy Clerk of the National Assembly. Of course, he is here with his parents, but in his own personal capacity. The awardees, senior government officials, ladies and gentlemen, the press, all protocols duly and respectfully observed. Before I get to my speech, please allow me, because it is actually an honor to be present when distinguished personalities are awarded. Personalities like Madam Cardos, like everybody says, Mama Cardos. I think Mrs. Now had actually done justice, but I think you forgot to say that she always likes to dress properly and works. So I think it's an honor to be here. I would have regretted if I did not accept the invitation to be here today. I'm also glad that we are here when Mr. Sane is awarded posthumously. I think a lot of people have talked about Mr. Sane, but for me personally, and I think many people can confirm, I had the enviable opportunity of starting the ITHRD that somebody mentioned, Human Resource Directorate. I started in 1998 as a unit of 3 people. But Mr. Sane was somebody who knows every teacher in this country. Sometimes when I look at my staff register, you have, like the Gambia, like many other countries in the sub-region, people with the same names. You have somebody like for us, the fullest, Mamadou Diallo. You have so many Mamadou Diallos in the system. But when you call him, you say, oh, I have these 3 names. He will give you specifically where they are, when they were first appointed, how many transfers they were made, up to that point. That is how specific Mr. Sane was. So really, I think I want to thank the NAMI Foundation for recognizing these 2 people. You do it for all of us. In passing, I also recognize Mr. Tamba, who is also here, retired but not tired. So really, like I said, on behalf of His Excellency the President, we want to thank the NAMI Foundation for recognizing these people. And in passing, I'll just remind SRSO that you still owe me my contribution for the GTU. I always threaten that I want to, collect all the payments that I've made, and I continue to make up till today for the records. It is with deep sense of honor and responsibility that I stand before you today for the third time as Chief Guest of Honor at the Gambia Teacher Prize. This occasion is not only a celebration of excellence, but also a reaffirmation of our national commitment to education as a central pillar of sustainable development. The Gambia Teacher Prize represents far more than recognition of individual achievement. It is a strategic national platform that elevates the teaching profession and reinforces our collective resolve to transform education in line with the priorities of our National Development Plan. It reflects our shared understanding that no nation can achieve inclusive growth, social cohesion, and economic resilience without investing in its human capital, beginning with its teachers. Teachers remain the cornerstone of our education system and the primary drivers of human capital development. Their role is indispensable in equipping our young people with the knowledge, skills, and values required to contribute meaningfully to national development. Despite operating in often challenging environments with resource constraints and increasing demands, our teachers continue to demonstrate remarkable dedication, resilience, and professionalism. This commitment deserves not only our recognition, but also our sustained and structured support. In advancing the objectives of the National Development Plan, particularly in strengthening quality education, equity, and access, it is imperative that we address the systemic challenges affecting the teaching profession. These include improving teacher training and professional development, enhancing welfare and incentives, and ensuring the provision of conducive teaching and learning environments. Today's event, therefore, serves not only as a moment of celebration, but also as a call to action. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to commend the NAMI Foundation for its visionary leadership in establishing and sustaining this initiative. Your work exemplifies how non-state actors can effectively contribute to national priorities. I also acknowledge with appreciation the valuable partnerships with the MRC Holland Foundation and Catholic Relief Services. These collaborations are aligned with the partnership framework envisaged in the RFNDP, which underscores the importance of multi-stakeholder engagement in achieving development outcomes. We are also grateful for the continued support of our international partners, including the American delegation, whose engagement reinforces education as a global public good. The outcome of these partnerships are noteworthy. The establishment of the Baby Center and Playground at the University of the Gambia by the NAMI Foundation and its partners contributes directly to creating inclusive and supporting learning environment. Scholarships from the MRC Holland Foundation are expanding access to higher education, thereby advancing our human capital agenda. Similarly, the CRS FFE NDOC project is making significant contributions to improving literacy outcomes and strengthening community engagement in education. These interventions are fully consistent with our national priorities and demonstrate the impact of coordinated action. The initiative has also strengthened collaboration among key stakeholders, including MOPSI, MOHAS, GTU, and development partners, reflecting the whole of society approach required to achieve the goals of the National Development Plan. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the transformation of our education system and our nation depends on how effectively we invest in our teachers. A well-supported teacher produces competent graduates who drive innovation, strengthen governance, and contribute to economic diversification. The Teacher Prize, therefore, contributes directly to our national development agenda. The government remains fully committed to enhancing teacher quality, improving service conditions, and modernizing education infrastructure. However, in line with the RFNDP, this responsibility must be shared. We call on the private sector, civil society, and development partners to deepen their investment in education. Let us remain mindful that the work of a teacher extends far beyond the classroom. In shaping minds, they shape the future of our nation. By investing in teachers, we are making a deliberate and strategic investment in the Gambia's long-term prosperity. To all teachers across the country, I extend the highest commendation on behalf of His Excellency President Adama Barrow, the President of the Republic of the Gambia. Your service is valued, your contributions are recognized, and your role in nation building is indispensable. It is my sincere hope that the Gambia Teacher Prize will continue to inspire excellence, strengthen partnerships, and advance our shared vision of a quality, inclusive, and resilient education system. I thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. And I would now like to call on finally the NAMI Foundation Chairman, Mr. Alassane Suso. Please put your hands together for this incredible man that is behind this great initiative.
Okay, that one. All right, good. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It's almost good morning, so we have done it again. But as the part of the curriculum and initiative of the Ministry for Basic and Secondary Education is to have the local languages as part of our curriculum, I'll just briefly want to speak in the local language before I transition into English, because I know because this is being live streamed across the country, parents, community members across this country are watching, and some of them do not speak English, and for the past 5 hours, we have been speaking English. So we will just briefly switch, and then we will come back to English, I promise. So, mbafala mobe assalamu alaikum. Mbe first and foremost, mbe Vice President Kontona, Mr. Jallo, aning luntang kumal mbebe kambia bente jantebi. You know, in teacher prize at the lilo momenti, wala mo nyim melbe sirin tabulol to teng, ya katakuwa menke ila karambungol to, anila community to, bi nata ko wala la lungo jura. Katu mandingkol kafole, iko ni ko moye abaraka ayademing oma bara nyimake. Bandi moy bara nyimake watu wade kai ka baraka bukademi. So mbafola na ticholie throughout this country, nye lungola, and every day, Allah baraka, Allah kataku nyimaka. Secondly, for now, dunia, you know, our former minister during the Jawara era, Bakari Dabo, used to say, "Ako baro bara kontombalale, ya bara nyimaka ya bara jawoke, baro bara kontombalale." So nyela baro bi akontang momenti, wala mo abaraka ila kunye mato. Bari ngalo nefanan dunia mo boke fam futan di dulato. Ye mo moja abe santo molla ya futan di jeto. So nyelo mbela wululal fanan tentula mbe jaila ila kataku nyimaka katu wulula ikanyina hamme. Ye din soto meya lonko mol si nyabo afe. Ado nyelo mo molleti bi meya lonko banko bebe nyabo rifele. So mbe wululal fanan tentula ila baraku nyimaka anila kataku ka meye la dingol futan di nyempala solto bi. Speaking about wululalo, wulula jama fana mbijan don fangala wululalo, mbama ni fama mantara jambi ibebe America le ala la nyinen kan bari comme ngafo nyame as mandingol tubabol kafo, it takes a village to raise a child. Even though mbama mantara jante bi anti Mariama bijang abesiri ngal plaso to. So mbafo nan tentula mbajaila bi ni wula bi ay sangolo soto kombo santo. But when I nyawonya, I continue lungo baila. Kata yalo noko atala muntel lawulu ndalla bamati be mfama mantari jabare binkol fanambiya yela hajo be bula ina taka kafu molma. It's an example that we live in a community, and as a community we are there to support each other. Mbitangal fanambiyanto mbamari yaw jawara mbatentu lamba jayila anin koto muso ajafile anin mo kotangol be mel be benta janto mba folal be ala baraka alla kataku nyemalka. Now, good evening. We can transition back to English. So I would like to start by first saying good evening, His Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Vice President Mr. Jallo, Charge the Affairs of the United States Embassy, Mr. Young, Chief of Party of CRS, Ms. Lydia, the Honorable Ministers of Basic and Secondary Education, as well as the Ministry of Higher Education, Research, Science, and Technology. And of course, our great partner, MRC Holland Foundation, Dr. Sonko, as well as our national and regional judges, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. We gather here tonight to celebrate incredible men and women who go above and beyond each and every day to make a difference not only in the lives of their students, but within their communities as well. So first and foremost, congratulations to the regional winners of the 2026 Gambia Teacher Prize. But more importantly, congratulations to every teacher across this country who rise up on a daily basis to make a difference in the lives of their students. It is William Henry Yates who said, education is more than just the filling of the pail, but the lighting of a fire. And teachers are at the forefront of lighting those fires. Because across this country, teachers go above and beyond in the betterment of their students. An ancient philosopher, Aristotle, was once asked, what does it mean to be great? And he said, find a way to serve the many. Service to many lead to greatness. Decades later, a young American president stood in front of his nation and asked the question and put a statement. When President Kennedy put a call out to the nation, he said, don't ask what your country can do for you. Ask, what can I do for my country? Can I directly and indirectly make a difference? And the answer to that is yes. We all, in our vantage point, can certainly make that difference. And that sense of service was solidified by an American pastor and civil rights activist, Dr. Martin Luther King, who said this very important statement: not everyone can be famous, but everyone can be great, because greatness is determined by service. In life, you don't always get what you want. You get what you believe in. So the question today for me is this: if you believe your role is limited, your impact certainly will be limited. But if you believe your role is to make a difference in your community, in your country, and humanity itself, your influence will be endless. So my question tonight is, what do you believe in? Because one of the things that's very important for us, we think about this, is that there are men and women in this country who believe that their roles are endless. And of course, we saw one example of many tonight when we learned our 2025 National Teacher of the Year, Angelique Mendy, is an embodiment of what the NAMI Foundation stands for. Because the NAMI Foundation stands to empower individuals to live meaningful lives and to use their knowledge and skills to serve something greater than themselves. And when you look at Angelique's work in Pakalending, she did not only limit herself within the four walls of her classroom. Instead, she went out in her community and spoke with parents to ensure that their kids will not drop out of school. She formed a girls' club to ensure that young girls within her community have a chance to succeed. She will work up to social welfare and advocate on behalf of young men and women for the betterment of their future. In essence, what she did is an embodiment of one of my favorite books, which is you do not need a title to be a leader. In essence, each and every one of us are leaders in our own rights. It is up to us to take what we believe in to make a difference in this world. And speaking about making a difference, education knows no borders. And as such, I am deeply grateful to have so many wonderful friends and colleagues in the US who use their own resources, time, energy, and effort, left their families behind to spend this week with us simply to support Gambian educators. And for that and so much more, thank you guys, my friend. I love you all, and you know it. Yes. And finally, there's a lot of inspiring aspects that happened tonight. So some of us might be thinking, where do I even start? Well, I would like to then end with a story. So if you are thinking tonight, whether you are watching live stream or whether you are in this building, thinking, where do I even start to make a difference? I'm going to invite you and encourage you to visit a center in Lemon called Starfish International. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. And the reason I want to highlight that, because of what their story represents. Starfish is an idea that was born out of a story that some of us might be familiar with. A young boy was standing at a beach one day when there was a huge wave that thrust thousands of starfish to the shores. And this young boy ran and started to gather one starfish at a time to throw them back into the ocean. And there was an older man who found this young boy, doing this and asked, "What are you doing?" And this young boy simply said, "I am saving these starfish." He's like, "Stop being foolish. You cannot save all these starfish. What difference would your effort make?" Without replying, this young boy simply picked up one starfish and threw it back in the ocean and said, "It made a difference for this one, and this one." We might not be able to change every life, but we can certainly start with one. And when we do that, not only would we live a life of service, but we will, as the Vice President said, and the Honorable Minister said, hopefully someday, when our citations are read, it could emulate the one that was just read tonight about Mama Cardos. Thank you, Mama Cardos, for your lifetime of service. And I want to conclude, as I often do, with one of my favorite quotes. It's an Indian proverb. It simply says, "When you were born, you cried while the world rejoiced. Live your life in a way that when you die, the world will cry while you rejoice." Thank you all so much for your time here.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And now we will be entertained by none other than Jalinaya.
Jalinaya, Digera, no, Kobe Muatareti. Everything is time, Kobe Muatareti. Kobe Muatareti. Everything is time, Kobe Muatareti. Dama Korikula, Amakorikula, Dama Korikula. Dama Korikula, Alhamdulillah, ala takule, Fonsita, Tada Oda Jalinaya, Afrobito Bekmaka, Gambia Bebe Donka, Koimo Beko Jalinaya, Alana Ke Wumake. afoye, ko, afoye, alalake mwage. Kalera ba la be fatika, banku be ba foka, telel ba foka, Facebook, Instagram na kule kana na katalaka, dunia be yang akrisa namba foka bukadiya doni afoye. Kalera ba la be fatika, banku be ba foka, rajol telel ba foka, Facebook, Instagram na kule kana na katalaka, Gambia be yang akrisa namba foka bukadiya doni afoye. Ibuka forse matuna itatmila dalga kagani kestani guti ani fenni ikodone ulku naikana gobi maksasena kul makko jabe malole yatina so duma sen mara ay khuyma sina mula ay nim pare do na mu dama sina mula ala sila suso malo alla sana suso sara alla jalina yes alla sale wagane gamba alla lantaso dozanna way masina wala ay nimbareno Papa suso dinke Papa suso dinke bintu jatali Allah sana bebe Fisi suma Susa torejili ya musani ndogo ya musaile Mzidi Allah sana lema Allah sana mbele lema billahi Ntebe ala sana lema ala barka ala li bali jona ala salama silamu wala aynim pareda ronu ndeman silamu wala Magalu makem kute sanzarek la billahi duma senmaram Ala makem telu chule namo Bitu jate Dali joleko Jalina ye bafule ya barka alali be jola Epuye mayinga zila wala Nimere ramo Masila wala Nimere ramo Masila wala Thank you. Thank you. And Minala Lakotayire. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jalinaya. Thank you very much. The moment we've all been waiting for to now know the national winner. If I could have everyone's attention, please. I would now like to call on the Chief Judge, Mr. Omar J. Ndour, for the final announcement of the night to know the national winner for the Gambia Teachers Prize. Please put your hands together for the Chief Judge, Mr. Omar J. Ndour, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning to you all. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Honorable Ministers, Mr. Young, if I'm right, the Chief of Mission, CRS, Dr. Sonko, Mr. Suso and Madam Suso, members of the Selection Committee, the President and Secretary General of the Gambia Teachers Union, directors,
parents, students, awardees, good morning. I'm going to keep it short. However, on behalf of my colleagues, the panel of national judges, whom I'll first introduce, and then I'll just make a short statement before the announcement of the winner. I have Dr. Yahya Jammeh. Can you just raise your hand? I have Ajaratu Rohi Silla. I have Mr. Sehu Baro. I have Anna Mendy. I have Mr. Buba Cham, Babu Cham, Buba O Babu. And I have Madam Emily Gomez. We also have Mamadou Diallo, who is not with us today, and Amadou Sambu. I'm sure you are all waiting to get the results. Some of you may envy us, but I'm not envying myself, for the simple reason that we are going to give a decision which was this year very, very difficult. It was tough. But before that, I must say, I would want to thank those who helped us in the challenge that we were given, including the selection committee, the regional judges, the regional offices, MOPSI, GTU, who availed us that office where we always met, and the cooperation we had from all the stakeholders in the various regions. We traveled from Sanjal to Basse and back to Serekunda. We visited all the awardees, regional awardees, in their respective schools. And this is what we did. We met all the stakeholders in the school, community leaders, teachers, students, and the principals and head teachers. And during these sessions, we had testimonies, very impressive testimonies on each of them, from parents, from community leaders, from students, and fellow teachers. We did not only hear testimonies, but we saw. We saw and we saw. We saw projects. We saw candidates do different things. We have gone to a community where a child was even given to a particular candidate just by the community, just because of the job he's doing. We have gone to a community where a candidate availed his motorbike to the community because it takes you about 8 kilometers off the road to get to that community. We have seen teachers who support girls, particularly in this age of their challenges. We have seen candidates who have gone to the extent of challenging themselves on areas that are not only national but global, like these climate change issues. We have seen candidates teaching not only in the classroom, but extending it to the community. Lessons are taught in the home of students, and many, many things. But let me tell you, they were all impressive. And I would want you to stand, because once I announce, you need to embrace each other and know that any of you could have been the winner. As I said, in the first and second edition, it was not very, very difficult to come with a winner. But this time round, we spent almost 2 hours just to discuss who, and the difference was just 1 point in each of these cases. And Mr. Suso said something, and I think that among the judges, this is something that we considered a lot, and that is who made a greater difference, a greater impact, particularly on the students. And there is a way of knowing that. You talk to the students, you know the teacher has impacted something in them. So, as I said, it's difficult. We thank all of you for waiting for so long, and we just want to hear what the result is. Ladies and gentlemen, can I go ahead? The winner for the 2026 NAMI Foundation Best Teacher Prize is Yahya Jammeh. Region 4 again. Thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. I just missed the school that he is. He's at Soma Senior Secondary School. Huh? Upper and senior.
Congratulations to Yahya Jammeh from Region 4. I would now like... Thank you very much. Congratulations, Mr. Jammeh. Apparently this is the third time in a row. Congratulations. I would now like to call on His Excellency, Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mr. Mohamed B.S. Jallow, to present the award. Please put your hands together for the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, His Excellency, Mohamed B.S. Jallow, to present Mr. Yahya Jammeh his award. Down here, yes, down here. Sorry. This way a little bit. Yahya, you stand on that side. Yes. No, it's fine, it's fine. Don't move too much. Yes, it's fine now, yeah. Congratulations. A big round of applause for Yahya, everyone.
come in the middle, please. Yes. Right there. Perfect. Congratulations, CDA. Would you like to say a few words? Help him.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Good morning, everyone here seated. Before saying anything, I would want to say Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. All praises are due to the Lord, who made everything here possible for us. This couldn't have happened. We couldn't have been here without His mercies on us, and for that, we are grateful. Aside from that, I would want to recognize His Excellency, Honorable Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Madam Minister of Education, to every other dignitary here present, most importantly, the chairman of NAMI Foundation. I recognize you all, ladies and gentlemen, and thereby to my colleagues, they are seated in their African gray attire. You all are recognized, brothers. Onto that, to every single parent here seated, my mom, my father, amidst the audience, you all are recognized. My teachers, Mr. Drame out there seated, Mr. Momodu Bakadam here, and of course, Mr. Musa Sane, you all are recognized. And to every single teacher here present, we are but legends. And your legendary nature would always keep on getting signed in the world that we live in today. Before going any further, I would want to dedicate this, my talk, to my own principal, who when I went to seek for advice to becoming the contestant for the national championship, he told me, my only wish for you is I want to witness the first statement you're gonna make on national television after you've been lucky to be the national winner. And today, I declare statements on this podium to Mr. Musa Sane. Your wish is granted, Principal. Well, standing here today as a recipient of the National Teacher Award, I feel overwhelming sense of gratitude. This honor is not mine alone. It belongs to my students whose curiosity and determination inspire me daily, to my colleagues whose dedication and support in making teaching a shared journey. Teaching has never just been about lessons or exams. It is about nurturing confidence. It's about sparking imagination. It's about unlocking potentials, and it is about helping each and every single child out there to unlock their own voices. Every smile, every breakthrough moment in classroom, every challenges we've overcome together, that is the true reward of being an educator. And today I stand as a proud educationist. I accept this award with humility and with a renewed commitment to continue creating space where every child feels seen, valued, and empowered to dream boldly. To my students, of course, you are the very reason why I teach, inspire, and make impact. And I humbly dedicate this award to every single student that have passed through us, and every single student that is to pass through us until the day that we are gonna bid farewell to this world. And for that, my fellow teachers, those here seated, those out there in the field, our efforts cannot just be overestimated down here. But let's just know in our own ways, we are but icons that has to be creating sense of inspiration in the hearts and minds of the world. For there is no country that can be developed without passing through a few stages, amongst which is the educational sector. So if we choose to take the cost of education, let's owe it to our heart. And we don't have to look into any immediate benefit. Let's do this, having put our trust and hope in God. And we do it with the purest hearts that we all have. And tomorrow's God's blessing and light is going to shine on every single one of us. I will be very much ungrateful if I fail to acknowledge the tireless and the restless efforts of some of the partners of whom's effort today we are here gathered. Amidst, it's going to be the NAMI Foundation, Mr. Al-Hassan, Madam Suso, and every single person of the NAMI Foundation, the honorable judges, the selection committee, and every other person part of the NAMI umbrella. Thank you all for setting this platform where we as teachers are recognized, not only in our classrooms, not only in our regions, not only to the country of the Gambia, but of course to the entire globe that we live in today. And again, we want to register our sense of gratitude to Ma'am Henrietta Sonko of MRC Holland Foundation, whose intervention have taken whose intervention in the field of education has risen to another level. Before, I remember at the time back then in school, we were shortage of classes, and we used to sit on our table tree, under the table tree to attend classes. And we all understand how it felt when Hamatan was happening. My humble teacher, Mr. Bakadem, would have to be an evidence to that. So the words he came and constructed for us 24 classrooms, incredible. And thereby, from that day henceforth, classrooms have never to be our problem. And she do not only stop there. Importantly, she also help us as teachers to aspire and inspire the generations that are to come by creating scholarship for us to upgrade ourselves, build ourselves, and be able to give our level best to the upcoming generations. Madam Henrietta, you are but a legend, and thank you for your services. We are grateful. Again, as commonly we would call it, the teacher house, GTU, CCU. Mr. Ismaila and the team, you are well recognized. Your contribution to this whole process has also not gone unnoticed, and thank you for everything you've done for us. Again, to the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education, Madam Minister, and every single one here present, we would say thank you very much for this recognition. And again, Her Excellency, the Honorable Minister, reminds me of something that is, as scientists, we believe evolution holds a greater part in the life of human, and we would commonly say this: as human beings evolve, we expect everything around us to go. And she came into sound as that innovator who would take the teaching system in another level by bringing in technological means in the level. Thank you, Madam Minister. Thank you very much. And thank you to every other partner, though it is not our intention to speak very long, but it happens. So thank you very much. We are grateful.
Congratulations, Sidia Kebe. All the best. And now we have come to almost the closing of the event. We have Jalinaya, who's about to entertain the rest of us who would like to stay for entertainment. But in the meantime, we want to bid farewell to His Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of the Gambia, Mohamed B.S. Jallow, and all the respectful ministers. Good evening and good night. My name is Fanta Cisse. I hope you had a fantastic time. Enjoy.
na baby romantico xale bi saf na ma dafa sexy romantique ay doxinam na ma di gabi comme ilati jali nemu na yatin na ngi laay ga kuwa beni romantique du fala min nan daña yoge walun damasino yàlla nemu na yatin na ngi laay ga kuwa beni romantique du fala min nan daña yoge walun damasino Idam Malayano, you know, baby, Idam Malayano, I know, you know, na baby ka kuke, nendi bodunta, I can see wala yosi, can so mosi, inka no bedami, bulaya chodi, iyama banyami, no heta can see, akona baby le, mona mule, akona serile, jarabile, baby, bulkaraga القلبي يا كمون جلال قلبي صفنا ما نفسك سير ما ويا لنا من ياتنا جلا لك بين الرماد نفلا من انت جاي ولا انت مسينو يا لنا من ياتنا جلا لك بين الرماد نفلا من انت جاي ولا انت مسينو Idam Malayano, you know, baby, Idam Malayano, I know, you know, na baby kakuke, nindi dodunta, I can see wala josi, can so mosi, ninga no bedami, Ulaya, Mariam Yamma bedami, no heta can see, Ngona baby le, Mona mule, Ngona seile, Jarabile, Mariam, Bulkaraga Kolbia Komum, Jalal, Halabi Sabnam, and the physics Roman. Jalan Naminayatin, like a Queen in Roman. Lavalamin Nandaya, well in Damasino. Mariam, Yalan Naminayatin, the girl like a Queen in Romantic. Non falamin nante nyayaj walanta masino Mariam ko itam malayano you know baby itam malayano I know you know na baby ka kuke nindi bodunta akezi wala yosi ken somosi ninka no bedami bulaya chodi iyamma banyami no heta kansi akona baby le ile mona mule akona seile jarabile koyo bulkaragal qalbi yakum talal halabi sabnam da fasaksir koyo ya lamna yatin tegela yuwa beni ramati Mariam ya lamna yatin tegela yuwa beni ramati Yalla min yatin nangela yukwebeni ramati Koyonu fala min nandiyaye tawda amansino Koyonu min yatin nangela yukwebeni ramati Tawda yalla namuna yati yela ila kuwebe dermati No fala minna koy wale damasino Ko idamaleyano no baby idamaleyano no you know na baby ga kuke nindi bodunta akesi wala josi ken somosi ninka no bedami bulaya kadija yamma bonyami no heta kansi akona baby kadija le mona mule akona serile jarabile bulkaragal qalbi yakum jalal halabi safna ma nafsek sirmagi doxinam nag na ma nga ni ko bi comme élastique day xale bi sax na ma nga dafa sexy romantique